Hello, we're back, and we're Death Stranding for the last time. Like, this is it. This is it, man. I've been playing this game all fucking week. Um, and like I said in the tweet, I'm not certain we're gonna get the platinum today because I've been working real hard towards it. So, the road network is done. The rail network is done. I got that set up what feels like a lifetime ago. Stake drift's still happening. Um, and that many things have been done, many discoveries have been made. I still haven't gotten this mine set up, but I haven't started working on level 2 roads yet. That is something for me down the line when I'm like playing this game in the future, not right now. Because this is the only chemicals mine. I looked into it. This mine is chemicals. I'm pretty sure it's the only chemicals mine. Because turns out there's another mine that I never found until I happened to like get. Well, I saw there's the Savannah mine. I've not even been up there, but it's on my map now. It's in a little like cutout in this mountain, which is neat. I haven't been there yet. I only know it's there because I saw this aid request that says tar collection device near the Savannah mine. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean Savannah mine? But yeah, there's another mine there, which probably no one even knows exists. But yeah, I basically followed the plan as I laid it out at the end of last time. So the rail's all done. The roads were all done. That wasn't too bad. I definitely, yeah, I had to pull, I like upgraded this mine to level 3 finally and pulled a lot of ceramic from that, which went into this bit as well. But most of the road over here in the final part of the game was done using resources sourced from the local facilities because there was plenty there, enough to get the rest of it built. So I didn't go back to the metal mine. So that thing's not upgraded yet, and won't be for the foreseeable future. But eventually, yeah, it's only what is it? What does it even say? Oh, there it is, level 1. Yeah, so that's not upgraded. And then I did a shitload of deliveries, basically, and we are not there yet. It started out, it was looking real good. I was very confident at the start because I started out kind of around here and I swept around the entire map clockwise once the road was built. And I've got a lot of things up to level 5. Like data scientists, when we'll look at the footage, the Hartman's lab was already level 5, architect is level 5, a lot of level 5s. But there's still a lot that aren't. Like, once I got around the mountain here, I kind of hit a brick wall because I hadn't, all the previous areas I had done some work on off stream, whereas we were kind of pretty heavily focused on the story for pretty much the entire time we were over here, and I didn't have many opportunities for off streaming. So, some places over here are done. Like, I think everywhere is at 4 stars now, I want to say. B-Pass is done. Adventurer has multiple more roadblocks, it turns out, where you have to rescue him. So we're going to work on that today, and hopefully maybe get him leveled up. Same goes for the Ghost Hunter. The Ghost Hunter has more quests going on, which we know there's a trophy related to them, so that makes sense. I have got the Fisherman ready to go on the Lord of the Tar Lake, so we can do that at any point. An Eye Assassin, by the way. Earworm in the song Red Bull Market Global. I'm making it my ringtone. Okay. So the plan for today, I'm going to quickly go through all the footage I recorded and probably not just show it all in full because genuinely the 5-star connection dialogue is not interesting. It is always just, we can't thank you enough for everything you've done to help us. Please feel free to stay in our shelter whenever you feel like. And that's it. Like, it's always the same thing. I'll show you Pakoras, definitely, but we'll mainly just skip through them. Have gotten, from the places over here that I didn't have many levels on, I have gotten some useful gear, so we'll look at that. So let's focus on that first. We'll get caught up. How much fucking footage do I have in the media gallery from this entire week? There's a lot of shit. Yeah, there was a point when I was like showing the social strand services, but we'll scroll through that at some point. There's stuff from Judgment. We got to go beyond that. Yeah, I did do one hot spring. But yeah, when I looked into it, apparently there's like 9 hot springs. We're nowhere close to that. I have no idea where those are. So where were we? Ah, this is... Okay, this is pretty close, I think. There's the first Judgment stream. And this is after that. Yes, okay. Yeah. This is the stuff like the night after. Like, the night after I finished the game on stream. Finished the story on stream. That's an achievement one. What's this one? That's me getting level on B-Pass. B-Pass was giving us good stuff. Yeah, this one was like, it's super balance assist, which I haven't used it. I think it just gives you perfect balance, but it has a constant upkeep of Chiral crystals, so I haven't been using it. And yeah, B-Pass just keeps giving you these A-Pass enhancements, and they're generally pretty good. Yeah, I'm not going to play you all the dialogue, because we would be here for more than an hour, I think, if we did that. But yeah, they give you that. They give you one... we've already had the one that gives you a passive income of crystals. But they give you one... Yeah, they give you one that gives you, like, a wider radius for auto-aim. Which it hasn't... I guess it's come in handy a bit, here and there. And they give you one that increases the radius of electrical weapons, which I thought wasn't very relevant, but then I realized it is, for reasons that will become clear. So, yeah, there's this video. Yeah, the adventurous son is like, my dad went out again and fucking needs rescuing again. So no, this one I did, actually. This one I did off stream, and then there's been another one since. Hi, son. I'm just catching you up on everything I did off stream. And then once that's done, we're gonna do whatever side content we can. And then we're gonna be done with this game, which means we're gonna be done with the Metal Gear marathon, even though it hasn't been Metal Gear in a while, but it's still part of the marathon. And then I'll be free to play whatever I want. Snowing a lot? I've been hearing a lot about that. I know in the US they're all panicking because snow is happening, as they so frequently do. So yeah, there's this. And I did this because I was going out this way anyway. So you'll see some stuff from that shortly. And yeah, that was... we'll go through the Triple S stuff. Yeah, Dollman was just saying, I'm gonna keep hanging out with you and supporting you. And yeah, the audio is just really quiet because recorded media on PS5 is just kind of like that. Oh yeah, I got this screenshot because I finally saw another monorail with a name on it. And I assume it is just player names, like that is a player actively using it or something. Not a blizzard here, just constant. About a quarter of a foot long. High. Quarter of a foot long snow. Very wide flakes. Yeah, we had some snow here not too long ago. It hasn't gotten like that again since, but it was pretty nice. I like the snow. Yeah, that's B-Pass. Give me the super enhancement switch. Oh yeah, allow A-Pass enhancements to be switched outside the Chiral network. Not something I ever really worried about, because it took me a long time to realize you could just change it wherever, and not just from facilities, but there's another thing. Leveling you up. I think she just gave us a color or something. Was it a color or... Oh no, yeah, that was us getting the Lightweight 7 rocket launcher. We're going to be using that today, when we get to the Lord of the Tar Lake, our secret boss. Then that's Judgment. Go through Judgment. You can see how this was kind of placed throughout the entire week. Actually a bit warmer than usual. Oh, it's good. Oh yeah, this sign. Remember, there was one time in the entire playthrough where we had a piece of cargo that had no delivery address on it. And I assumed it was a bug, but I don't think it is. Because look at this, a sign that sends cargo without a delivery address to another world. Now, I've not seen any other such cargo since I got this sign, but the idea is it's supposed to be retrieved by Chiral creatures. And the way this guy talks about it, it's like, oh, if you find yourself with a bit too much cargo, then go ahead and use this. But it isn't, because I tried using it like the delivery aid request thing. And it didn't work like that. So I've not gotten the chance to use this yet, but the sign is there. What was I doing here? Oh, this is me rescuing the adventurer. It's this BT area just off of F4. Other areas have storms, but no strong winds. That's good. That's good. Not much chance of, like, property damage or anything then, which is nice. So yeah, he's just lying down in this fucking BT area like a goddamn idiot. needed rescuing again. And kind of as before, like, it's not possible to rank him up until you finish this thing for him. I think same probably goes for the Ghost Hunter as well, but I haven't done as many deliveries to them to have wasted it. Yeah, I just got him, and then... Yeah, it turns out when you have someone on your back and you put them in the car, they do go in the passenger seat. So I had him in the passenger seat for a bit, and then I just drove off. Then I took a picture with him. And then I did something stupid, because I got attacked by the bike cool-ass rider BTs. I didn't have many weapons on me at the time. So I was like, oh, you know, I've got some grenades, or I've got some grenade launcher ammo, something like that. So I'll just use it. And then I blew him the fuck up. I hit him with the grenade, so I got some dialogue for that. And a game over. I wonder if something like that happens if you, like, murder a porter or something. I don't know. Never tried. Right, leveled you up. You just got me a collar. Green. Don't care. Leveled you up. And what did I get? A collar. Which is red. That's fine. Oh, right. This is me. I was doing some deliveries while taking him back. He was at least in a different pose this time. He wasn't pretending to be asleep. Like, we're close to dying might be the cause. Friends, BTs. Yeah, after I blew him up. It was in a different timeline when I blew him up. But that was what finally got us over there to this threshold, which got us the thermal pads, finally. So I've been wearing those non-stop. It's genuinely so much work to get the thermal pads, and you've got to be at the point where you've already got, like, the spiked wheels at this point. So it's thermal pads. Like, the mountain is not as much of a challenge in this game as it was in Death Stranding 1. I was hoping it would be more. It was good the first couple of runs up it when we couldn't really drive there, but they give you the spiked tires, and it's basically over. Yeah, he went, and yeah, we got him, basically. These fucking idiots I've had to deal with. I've got some stuff for them right now, but I did get Chiral Gold, which is a color that I like. I've already got Omni Reflector from them. And the Die Hardman dance! I haven't tried that yet, but I gotta assume it's the dance he does in the story. We have that. And, oh yeah, this! You know how the masks, both of Higgs's masks, say they have a mysterious power in them, in the description? Turns out, Mr. Impossible can unlock those powers. So the red mask now makes you invisible to BTs whenever you're holding your breath, which has actually come in handy. I've been wearing the mask anyway because it just looks cool, but it's genuinely really useful. My quest to find out how many editions of Skyrim there are, I found out that OG Skyrim can be bought from Steam. You just need the direct link. Oh, really? Good that it's not completely unavailable, I guess. Okay, what was this? What is this recording? Oh, this is me building the final road. Yeah, so I had not actually fully done it until this point. So this is the last bit of road between Victor's Distro Center and the Lone Commander. There's no achievement for it or anything. I guess I should have figured, because I'd looked at the remaining achievements. But there's no achievements. You don't even get a triple S post, which surprised me, because you do for building the rails. But there you go. There's me cameraing through the entire route that I did. Just expensive to buy the game plus all DLCs. Well, you just don't buy the DLCs. You just pirate them. It's extremely easy. You just install them like they're mods. I've got them now, I think. I think I've got Special Edition, but I never bought them for the original version. Yeah, exactly. Like, SE's just cheaper as well, overall. Right, Lone Commander was maxed out once I got the roads built, so we got the suppressed lightweight trank rifle, which I've not used yet. Yeah, that's another thing. One of the trophies we don't have, we need to do a bunch of extermination missions for, I think. So I don't know if we're going to do that today, because it's just a bunch of work. So I don't expect to get the plat. I don't want to get your hopes up. So there's that. Yeah, I maxed out Oz. And basically, you, actually, literally, you get the same rewards for every 5 stars, which is the hologram of the person and a patch, and the ability to rest there, and some dialogue, which is basically all the same. So I won't put you through all of it. But I leveled up my wife. Extremely cute and train enjoying person. Did Gen Hoshino. Oh yeah, lightweight shotgun level 2. We didn't have that for the entire game. So I've got a mini shotgun with a grenade launcher now, and another track. And then I immediately maxed them out again. I haven't maxed out the Fisherman, but the Backpack Cover 2 is good. I imagine he'll be maxed out when I do the Lord of the Tar Lake, because it's a sub-order from him. Finished Glen Rain. I finished the Lorikeets. And that was nice. Rainy talks to you for this one. So that one was kind of noteworthy. Yeah, some Lorikeet holograms and patches. Which is cute. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it's in there somewhere. You just trust me, she says that. What was this? Oh, yeah! I saw the ghost train again. There it is. I've done my research into the ghost train this time. So if we have time, I might go seek it out today. Maybe I'll end up doing another little wrap-up segment at some point where I chase after that thing. But the deal with that thing is, if you can get close enough to it and then attack it, it'll spawn, like, those kamikaze BTs at you, basically. But they'll give you a bunch of Carol Crystals if you take them out. So that's the deal with that. I maxed out churches, and have not maxed out the Metagenomicist yet. That's actually where we are right now. But yeah, you get this. An enhancement that gives you more Chiral Crystals, which I really could have done with earlier. Though, admittedly, I didn't run out of Chiral Crystals when I was building the road. It got pretty close between having to farm, or, mine a bunch of materials to upgrade the ceramics mine, and then mining the ceramics itself. But I never fully ran out. And since I sourced a bunch of resources from the facilities, I didn't need to spend crystals on some of it. So, I'm still getting more. I've got like 20k Chiral Crystals right now. Yes, Mr. Gang of Dragon is 5 stars. Dowser is 5 stars. Oh yeah, this is me finally doing that aid request for the first hot spring that they asked you to do. And I recorded this for an amazing reason. Because the hot spring's full of piss! Time to take a piss! Yeah, it's a piss spring. It's actually molten chiralium, which apparently isn't harmful to the body at all. I got the description for it by going in. Sulfuric hot spring that contains molten chiralium. No toxic compounds have been detected, however, and even non-doom sufferers are able to enjoy bathing here. These waters have a curious effect on bathers, temporarily allowing them to carry heavier cargo loads, which is an interesting effect. And then I think I had more recorded. So I went down to the hydrologist just to see if she says anything unique, but she doesn't. But did we get a thing? I don't think we got a thing. Did we get a thing? We got a thing. Yeah, we did. We got the chiral tea for hot springs. So it's a little floating bucket with a tumbler and some chiral tea. So you can equip that onto your hot springs to get more stamina. Not that I've really found any need for the hot springs, but I've been grinding it out and trying to do things as efficiently as possible. So I've been pretty much exclusively in the truck. But once I'm relieved of the pressure of having to do this for stream, I can maybe use some of that stuff more. I got a Quokka hologram for there as well, and it takes up one of the slots. Because, we have, like, the Ludenstucks, the Yuzu, and the Chiral Tea. Those all take up the same slot. Like, you can't equip those, like, any two of those at the same time. And then the hologram has its own slot. That's nice. Inventor was done. Inventor was interesting, because Inventor had an extra dialogue option. Which didn't really mean anything, but none of the others have had that. Yeah, you can choose to say, I should be thanking you. And it's not like that locks you out of the other option, because the other option is just what comes up. But it's nice we had that option, I guess. Yeah, Mike Flanagan got maxed out. You know how that goes. The Architect got maxed out. Pizza Chef got maxed out. He gives you stuff at level 5. He gives you a full Pizza Chef outfit. So you get this uniform, and you get some boots. You get the hologram. And you get a hat. I only just noticed the logo does say Mamoru's Pizza Atami, not just Pizza Atami. There's that. The Doctor was done. The Mechanic, I didn't have at level 4. The Mechanic does give you something really good. The truck-mounted rocket launcher. This thing is goated. And when I said the whole electrical range increase thing being relevant, this is why. Because the rocket has an electrical AoE, It's really good against ghost mechs. What little I've used it against them. Yeah, that thing's really good. Oh, and that's Lost Judgment again. No. Here we are. See, I'm way behind on Chronobiologist because I just never went back there. But I think she mainly just gave us accessories. This one was a little Carol tea can that gives you more stamina. And oh yeah, this was me doing some stealth and getting into some combat to get this thing for mechanic. I didn't trim this down, but the reason why I recorded it is because I saw a new enemy behavior when I got caught, which we had not actually seen before ever, which is... Where is it in the footage? That was me just being paused or something. Where's the bit where I get caught? Yeah, look at this! They have like a hologram generator that makes multiple copies of the same enemy. And I can only tell which is which because I have the proximity detection APAS thing. But that's just another thing enemies can do. Clearly I need to do more combat because there's just stuff like that out there. Yes, that was all I needed to show there. Maxed out Picora. I will show you all the Picora stuff because it's important. Oh shit! Wait, I just realized I don't have my Death Stranding drip on. There we go. Forgot about the Pecomid. Yeah, we get the little heart sign patch from her, which is cute because I left that sign outside her place basically straight away. Oh, my game audio is actually reduced. There you go. That was slightly on me. I was messing around with stuff. There you go. Now you've seen all the Picora content, which is the important thing. Right, this is the fisherman saying, "Take my sub order to go fight the secret boss." Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe the audio a little bit louder again. That's another thing that was making it lower, but it is just low when we're looking back at these clips.
For that, I'll need to enlist your help. So please pick up the sub-order I've filed on my delivery terminal.
Let me just do this just in case there's desync. Just keep it on top of everything while we're at it. Maxed out Victor. His line was nice since he's a recurring character. It was basically just him saying, and yeah, he gives you like a Ludens patch, which I can't see there, but he did give it. But it was like, I want to keep supporting you, and it's the same kind of thing, but it's more meaningful since we already knew him.
An awful lot of buddies over the years,
and
I don't want to lose you too, you know. Let's both try to stay alive. Keep on keeping on, brother. You hear?
Yeah, that one's nice. I like that one. Pioneer was done. Pioneer's such a weirdo. He just harps on so specifically about connection level. That even when I was getting him up to 5 and wasn't getting a level from a delivery, he'd be like, "Oh, things are a little cold because our connection level isn't high enough." And then he shits and pisses himself about connection level 5.
Yeah, buddy, we got it.
Yeah. Mechanic was done. Woodkid was done, so we have the Woodkid hologram. Leon Easton is done. Tar Therapists. What does he give us here? Oh, emergency yellow. I guess that's good. It is kind of my color, even if it's not the one I've been using. Leveled you up and got the lightweight machine gun level 2, which doesn't have a grenade launcher or anything. It's just better stats generally, I think. B-pass, this would be the aiming? Yeah. Super aim assist. Phantom Smith gave me the... Oh, I didn't even realize... I was not paying attention to this. I must have been doing something else. There is a lightweight multi-rocket launcher on top of the lightweight 7 rocket launcher. We'd only seen the lightweight 7 before when we got given it during that crab fight. So there's that. Aeronautical engineer. Was this when he gave me shades? Yeah, this is when he gave me the shades. Because at level 5, he upgrades all ramps to just give you more airtime, apparently. Which, again, would have been really nice to have earlier, but it is what it is. It'll continue to come in handy. But yeah, the shades are really fucking cool looking. Look at these things. I would wear these. I was wearing the mask at the time. But look at them. They've even got, like, little side blockers just to keep the reflected sunlight out, mountaineering goggles. If I wasn't, you know, wearing the mask all the time, not the gas mask, but the Higgs mask, I would wear those because they look sick as fuck. Oh yeah, this is near the East Observatory. There was this aid request for local porters to bring resources to this safe house, and doing it got me the max 5-star connection level. There's some triple S stuff for that. And hi, Tabby. Game's full of stylish shades. I wish I have IRL. Yeah. I'm just going through all the stuff I did off stream, because we finished the story earlier this week. So I would like to get the platinum, but I have no illusions that we'll be able to do it today, or even get everyone up to max connection level, because I did a lot off stream. I've dedicated my entire week to it, basically, all my free time, and it just wasn't enough. That's be passed on. I think, yeah, they do give you an enhancement for 5 stars. Do they? Or do they not? Well, I've got all of them anyway. I already told you about them. Oh, yeah! The Carol boots. Yeah, I made a delivery to the Mountaineer, and even though it didn't make any progress because I had to go do more work for them, they give you Carol boots. They're back from Death Stranding 1, and they look different, and they're not that good. Like, they don't have a good terrain traversal stat, but they're very light, I guess. I'm wearing them at the moment, but because they're drippy, but they're not the absolute boots. Give me the absolute boots in gold, and I'll be happy. Hey, you gave me another color, which is purple. Maxed you out. Haven't maxed you out yet, but level 4 got me a patch, because they really did just run out of things to give you in the end game. You gave me the stabilized level 3, which I haven't used yet, but it's in here somewhere. Yeah, stabilized level 3. So if I want to do more on foot stuff around the mountain, I will be putting that on. You learned how good that was in Death Stranding 1. And the ramp upgrade. So, jumping vehicles have additional airtime. Might platinum 2. A few trophies left for me to get. Yeah, the main things that are going to be a struggle for me are doing 10 of each type of order, because I have to do a bunch more eliminations. Which I can do, but I don't know if we'll do it today. And getting every connection level maxed out, because it's just a grind. It feels grindier than Death Stranding 1. Yeah, from you, I got an accessory that was a rock. This was like stuff I did today. So it's all fresh in my memory. But it's a rock with a like and a thumbs up on it. Which is nice. And then Ghost Hunter has a job for me, which is probably what we're going to start with today. Do we need to do Ghost Hunter's jobs? We need to do the Adventurer's jobs, and we need to do the Lord of the Tar Lake. Those are my minimum goals for today. Am I going Crocs? I have heard, yeah, they've got Knuckles' shoes. They made them real. Yeah, they look terrible. I would not get those. I love products that are just bad on purpose. All right, that's all the footage. We're caught up, and it's only just been half an hour. Let's go. Terribly efficient. So I'm here at the Magenomicist with a bunch of shit in my truck that I don't know if we're going to deliver now. I have stuff. I'll hold on to the stuff for Mr. Impossible for sure. Some stuff for Chronobiologist. I guess I'll just hold on to everything. I've got to sort out my drip because I just came down from the mountain. Yeah, get my cool, epic Higgs mask back on. And the Arthur hood. I've still never really had any use for. And my Nosagi hat. I do have my pizza hat now. And it does just have the stamina effect of regular hats. But I'm keeping my Nosagi hat, goddammit. An eye on me. Hello. Right, so yes, the order for Ghost Hunter. I guess I haven't accepted it, so I have to go down there. But the order is to... Yeah, there were like rumors of a crying child out somewhere, and people had gone looking for them but hadn't found them. So maybe it's a ghost. Right, so I headed not this way. That's yeah, that way. Okay, this way. How goes it today? Good. I've been spending my entire week grinding out stuff in this game, pretty much. I've had to take some breaks. I could have spent more time if I were willing to completely sacrifice my sanity for the sake of platinuming this game. But I'm not. I don't want to burn myself out so close to the end. You know, I just want it to be done. And, you know, maybe I can work on the rest of it off stream and just kind of report back in once the platinum is done. So, you know, I've taken a few hours off here and there to chill out and do other things, play other games. But largely, it's been this. It's been nothing but this. And it's going to be such a relief when this is done. Because I like this game a lot. But, you know, the way my brain is, particularly when it comes to streaming games, is very much that I need to do everything. Also, I think I don't know if I've accepted the order for the fisherman to do the thing. I think I haven't, because, yeah, to get the Lord of the Tar Lake, we have to, like, go and deal with a BT or capture a BT somewhere in this area. I think it would show the icon for that. If not, I can look at my order list at some point. But it's somewhere around here, so I'll have to do that later. But one thing at a time. Before I lose my mind. But yeah, once I'm free, I mean, I keep saying I've got my plans. We'll see how they actually pan out. But gonna find a new focus in video editing, and I have got to get back to cleaning the handful of remaining gunpowder I've got left to dust off. And I'll be free to set things up for the handcam stream. But I definitely want to divert some of that reclaimed free time, because, you know, I've had to do a lot of side stuff in and off-stream stuff in Yakuza 7, but then I've also had to do a lot of stuff in this too. But the plan is not to add any more games that are going to require a bunch more off-stream stuff, at least for a little while, so I'll have some more free time again. And then I'll be doing more editing. And the rough roadmap is... oh yeah, there's Ghost Mechs here now. Maybe show you the rocket launcher in action. Yeah, the rough plan is Dying Light video. That's my first priority in terms of editing. I'm still, you know, retaining all my videos, all my VODs of these streams, of like every stream that I do. But I'm really liking the look of a Dying Light video. Did that miss? Or did it just stun him? I don't think the actual explosion landed. Okay, so it's not an instant kill on these guys. It must have been softened up. But ramming will do the trick. So yeah, rocket launch is pretty good. I'm a fan of it. It takes a while to actually lock on and fire. Cargo ruined. Is that cargo I had on me? Why don't it be ruined? Whatever. Let's get out of here. We're not here to engage with these guys. Oh, there's mines here too. Jesus. I've not been out this way, actually. Feel that urge to do everything. Feels like a waste to ignore optional stuff that might be fun. Yeah. I guess that's part of the value of, you know, level 5 connections not really giving you anything of actual interest or value. Because then, you know, you would have gear that you couldn't get until you had basically 100%ed the game. So they limit stuff like that to level 4. And even the later facilities, their levels don't really give you as much. So that you can kind of... You want to do at least some side stuff so that you can get some of the tools and the gear. I absolutely get that. Like, that's exactly where I come at it from. But, you know, I didn't 100% Death Stranding 1. Because I haven't got all the legend ranks and completed all the orders and everything. But I platinumed it. And I'm going to platinum this game. It just might not happen on stream, is all. But that's fine. Yeah, I haven't had much time to build some stuff. I did set up a bridge. I wonder if anyone's contributed to that. No, that's still not fully built. I need to get more metals to that bridge. But, yeah, not done much there. It's just singularly focused on driving my truck around and optimizing, like, carrying full fucking loads and delivering as much as possible all the time. Border peace banned from in the US. I don't care. Why would I care? Right, so Ghost Hunter's around here somewhere. There we go. But, yeah, it's a lot to... When I'm kind of self-imposing, like, I need to get this done. I need to do this off-stream before this next stream. It's definitely a lot of undue pressure that most people playing the game won't experience. And shouldn't experience. Okay. So, yes, I haven't taken the order from you. So let's see what's going on. Rescue the child crying in the bushfire zone. Is it going to be a bushfire zone? Is there going to be a bushfire? The third of 3 in the game so far? Child has been heard crying at night in the bushfire zone. Some say it's the ghost of a child who died in a fire. If there really is a child, they are in serious danger. Find out who the crying child is and rescue them. Okay. Should have just taken that order last time I was here. But, here we are. Evan. And we can use one of these bridges here to just get over. Like, there are bridges here, but I wanted to build one over there. Because then the road is closer, so it's easier to drive here, but I haven't actually built it yet. Oh well. But yeah, even once I've platinumed, there's going to be... Because with Death Stranding 1, like, what there was left to do after getting the platinum is basically just get all the legend ranks, and that's about it. And that's still largely it with this game, but there's also leveling up all the mines. I haven't even got all the mines open yet, but leveling up all the mines, building more structures. I haven't really done much in terms of zipline network either, and I've still got ideas for that. So, and you really, I've tried to do a few express orders off stream just to, you know, get more connection level. And a lot of them, I feel like, have much tighter timing than was generally the case in Death Stranding 1. You had a few that were hard. Like, I remember there were a couple around Mountain Knotway that were pretty tough. And you had to fucking get it perfect. But here, it's even more so. Like, you need to have built roads. You need to use the bike and not the truck. You need to build zip lines in certain cases to actually get S ranks or get legend ranks on express orders. So there's much optimization to be done there. God, there are still so many facilities marked that I have cargo for. One of these days, I'll have an empty order list. That day is not today. Oh yeah, look! There's a bushfire outbreak because of this mission now. Sweet! Still really wish this was more of a dynamic thing. Because the weather and the environment is definitely more dynamic in this game than it was in Death Stranding 1. In terms of BT areas, and I'm going to park out here. In terms of BT areas and, you know, rain, which is great. So I'll pick up this lost cargo. But stuff like gatequakes and bushfires are completely scripted. And only occur at very limited opportunities. Like, I feel like, I mean, I built the road through Rainbow Valley pretty quickly, for example. That's the crying? Doesn't sound like a human child. Sounds like a cat or something. But yeah, you know, if building the road would be a good way to get around occasional bushfires, it'd be more interesting and worthwhile. Okay, now it kind of sounds like a child. It's a lyrebird! Oh! Oh. Poor thing. Yeah, because lyrebirds are famous for being able to imitate all kinds of sounds.
A lyrebird. The source of
Yeah, makes sense. Cool.
take it where it needs to go.
Okay. Yeah, at least this was relatively easy. Unlike the whole, as much as I enjoyed the whole, headless... Oh, shit. Burning myself. Much as I enjoyed the whole headless riders thing. Which legs do I have on? I've been carrying all 3 kinds of legs, by the way. And it's a very good idea. Because now I can just switch to speed legs and go gigafast. I kind of neglected the speed legs once I got the Bakas. But the Bakas are only really useful in a handful of environments. Whereas when you're going around doing stuff like this, it's great having speed legs. Alright, back we go. So I wonder where this lyrebird heard a baby's cry. I actually saw a video of a lyrebird recently. Can even imitate camera noises. Yeah, that's the like, video I think a lot of people have seen that made a lot of people aware of the lyrebird, but it can do like camera noises and like toy laser gun sounds and shit like that. The sounds of traffic and car horns. All manner of stuff. Let me set my mark. No, don't do that. Reset my markers. There you go. Like 4 line back. There we go. End route here. Lovely. But I saw a video just out of nowhere the other day, and it's not just the sound imitation that is cool about them. If you look at them, you can probably see it in the cargo icon. Yeah, lyrebird with a gift for mimicry. You can't really see it. Damn. This one seems to have at some point heard a child cry. But they've got like really weird tails where it's made up of multiple segments. There's like 2 little split thick bits and then some really thin feathers. And what they do, like they'll imitate sounds. I assume it's an intimidation technique. Or it could be a mating thing. You know, never know how it is with animals. But they kind of make themselves look like a giant moth. I think the idea is they're making themselves look like a bird of prey. But they have the big, the kind of thick segments of the tail look like the top, like the outline of a pair of wings. And then the little thin wispy parts will fill it in. And I saw a video of that, and they kind of point the tail towards whatever they're making the noise at. You can't see the lyrebird past it. You know, you see stuff like peacocks with their tails, and you see that it's just a bird. But these things, it looked scary. I thought it was some kind of moth, and it was making lyrebird noises. So I thought it was like some horrific hell moth. I can't remember, it was some tweet or something. I don't remember what the caption was. It was like God sending an angel from hell to blow me up. Reminds me when an octopus imitate a human face. Oh, I haven't seen that. That's fucked. That would scare the shit out of me. Let me go see if I can find that video, actually. Lyrebird video, maybe. That's like the classic lyrebird video. No, I know where I saw it. I can go find it from there. I'm gonna have to do some scrolling. There we go. Yeah, God sending down the angle of death to blow my brains out because I'm a fat fucking chud. Is the thing? Yeah, I'll just link it to you. I don't want to show it because it genuinely freaks me out looking at it because it looks alien. It's horrific. Yeah, have a look at that. Have a look at that thing. Even though that kind of white part of the tail is see-through, it really does distract from the true form of the creature. If I were an animal in the wild, that would intimidate the fuck out of me. I would hate it so deeply. I hate it now. That made my skin crawl, right? It's freaky, isn't it? It looks like some kind of bug.
The bottom of things, have you?
A bug from hell. Fucking stick drift. That's just another tool they have in their repertoire. They're really interesting animals, turns out. More than just the obvious thing.
Curious voice. A healthy lyrebird.
Mm.
You took excellent care of our new friend.
No ghosts this time. So do I get a level? I should. Surely. Okay. What do we win from you?
You've helped me so
Oh!
fascinating.
Phantom gas grenade?
Here's a little something to say thanks.
Oh. Humans who inhale this gas feel faint and find themselves immobilized. Sam is immune to the gas's effect. Ability to incapacitate enemies without drawing attention to Sam makes it well suited for covert operations. It's a trank grenade. Hell yeah, dude. Sleep gas grenade. FromSoft, take notes. This is your next nightmare fuel boss. Yeah, I could see a FromSoft Souls area where these things are floating around. It makes me think of the like transformed pilgrims from Dark Souls 3 when they like turn into trees and then they fly off and turn into weird angels. Kind of looks like that. Stealth 51. Nice. I got Porter up to 60 finally, so that bit of the star is full. Combat and stealth is still going to take a while before I max out though. We're at 96 hours playtime, by the way. Actually, yeah, I was going to look at that as a point of comparison. Where were we at in terms of playtime at the end of last stream. You'll see if I can find, like, the last delivery I made. Me building that mine. Is that the last thing I did? I think it is. Where was the last... There we go. There's a delivery I made. What was our playtime at the end of last stream? What? Okay, did I read that right? Go back. Hold on. Come on, Actress. Skip through the dialogue. 79 hours, 16 minutes is where we were at on the last stream. So I've played, like... I've gone up to nearly 100 hours from that. Since, like, Tuesday. That's how much I've been playing this game off stream.
Never would have guessed. Well, at least there was no one in need of help. As for the phantom gas grenade schematic I've shared, it's a highly effective weapon that can be used to disorient human targets.
So I'm gonna have to do more deliveries for him, aren't I? To rank him up, and unless just passage of time is gonna give me his next mission. I don't know how this works. It's very annoying when they're like this. How's the lyrebird doing?
Keeping quiet mostly. Settled down somewhat.
You gonna send it to the
injuries what prevented it from getting around on its own.
animal place? Sanctuary?
Speech, but this one's dance are on a whole other level. Thinking I might entrust it to the animal shelter once it's recovered.
Okay, good.
And I expect I'll be asking you for help when the time comes. In any case, I'll get in touch via the SSS after I've made arrangements with the staff there.
Okay. At least we got multiple people that are, like, on this kind of progression, so I can just go do the adventure now, and then maybe Ghost Hunter will have another thing for me by the time I'm done with that.
As your soul is temporarily drawn towards the other side.
Out-of-body experience grenades. Interesting.
They're immune.
Ah.
To reiterate, the effect is temporary and does no permanent damage.
I best get going.
I have to thank you again. Your work was exceptional. I'll be sure to reach out to you through the SSS when I need assistance in the future. There's no shortage of intriguing rumors I'd like to investigate further. See you around, mate.
Okay. Do you have any orders I'd want to take right now? I gotta figure out... I could quickly make a run up to Chronobiologist. It's pretty heavy, but I should be able to fit that in the truck. I might do that. Let me... where is the... Have I even taken the order for the Adventurer, actually? A lot of orders on. I don't. I can go check if they have an order for it. They should do. Did I not stop in there? I should have taken the order. Adventurer. Yeah, rescue the Adventurer from a coral creature-infested region. And it's all the way out there. Okay, that's an interesting spot. I gotta go over there. Thinking what I should do. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna entrust all the cargo I'm carrying right now, because I want to do a Magellan. Oh, that's going out to Chronobio, so I'll do that. I mean, there's stuff going out to the Eastern Observatory I could take if we're going out that way. Maybe. Then we're kind of getting out of the way. I don't know why I have stuff for Lone Commander. Yeah, anything for Chronobio I'll take. It's mostly Chronobio. I guess going for the Adventurer thing, we'll be taking this, but then it'll get the Magellan mark on it. So I'll entrust it, and what happens, happens. If I don't max them out, it's whatever. It's not my highest priority for today. Yeah, I won't go up to the observatory. That can be entrusted. Yeah, so go ahead and entrust those. I haven't been entrusting much cargo at all. I've just been trucking absolute mass cargo around. Hi, Bones. Pecco. Hi, how's it going? I'm doing what I can to do this game's side content, but it is a bit of work. You wouldn't even necessarily know that the Ghost Hunter and the Adventurer progress this way if you're, saving this content for the end game, like I did. And I've just kind of got to do it step by step. Oh, here's a ramp. I can show you the increased airtime. What little it's worth in a spot like this. Ooh. Hold on. Mid-jump read. Night after night, a child could be heard crying in the bushfire zone. But fear not, I've figured out what's going on. A lot of comments on this. Can anyone take a guess? It wasn't a child at all. It was a lyrebird that's learned to mimic the human voice. The little guy doesn't seem to be too badly hurt either. Should be spreading its wings again before long. Anyway, that's another mystery solved. And the bird was rescued from the bushfire zone? That's amazing. Thank you so much. I had no idea lyrebirds can impersonate people like that. Yeah. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in the Triple S, like the adventurer's missing, the porters are being cute. Yeah, this one was for me finishing that thing, the safe house for them, and then this is for reaching 5 stars. And they say, you know, we're going to make sure we have something a bit nicer to give you next time we meet. And I've never noticed them having anything nicer unless I need to engage with them to get something special. I don't know if there's something to that. That's nice of them. Look at the stars, white kangaroo. That was setting up the thing we just did. There were water pistols that Mike wasn't worried about. Figured out how to summon the Lord. Fan letters for Gen Hoshino. Yeah, eerie black shadows. There's been like a lot of rumors that we haven't followed up on. Like potential eerie black shadows. There was backpack stealers, something like that. There's one I wanted to look for. The one for finishing the rails. Here we are. All monorail lines are open. The entire Australian monorail network is back in business. I don't think I've ever been this excited before. Now just imagine if we integrated a few zip lines into the system as well. I'm working on it. That would result in the creation of the ultimate delivery network. One thing's for certain. You're a bona fide Aussie legend. Sam, you're the railway king. Hats off to you. Monorail's transformed F6, which was in dire straits already. Life's a whole lot easier now that we're connected to other cities and mines. Maybe one day Australia will have an even better transport network than it did pre-Stranding. Here's hoping. And yeah, this is for finishing the last line that I did. We've done it. We built a monorail line that crosses the Tar Lake. We couldn't have done it without Sam, the best porter out there. Just like we did in the UCA, we've now succeeded in greatly improving the transportation network in Australia. My little brother will be stoked too, even if he is on the beach. That's nice. Oh yeah, Die Hardman was like, hey, why'd you turn the thing off? I think we saw that off stream. And yeah, that was the backpack snatching thing. Anyway, yomp. Yeah, I think there's a decent little bit more airtime on that now, which is nice. Certainly can't complain. Scan to see if there's any more bioscientist stuff. Chronobiologist, whatever they're called. Might not be, because I kind of... Before I ended up down here, I came down this way and picked up a couple of things. Anything that would have been here, I've already got on me, I imagine. Coming through. Yeah, I say it's going to be a relief not to have to grind out as many games off stream, but I know where my head's at right now. And my head is in that place where I just don't know what to do with myself. Like I always say, you know, I get too invested in working on stuff instead of just relaxing, and I lose the ability to relax. Maybe, hopefully, I mean, I always say this, but maybe, hopefully, if I can actually stay on top of doing video editing stuff, I can, you know, maintain a consistent work schedule, and then I, you know, won't actually, you know, I'll actually get used to it and be able to enjoy myself in my free time, maybe. Maybe. I can only hope. Maybe. But I've got, part of me wants to keep expectations low because I have no faith in myself, but I hope I will be able to make good videos. Because I've never been truly happy with some of the work that I've done. But, I think I've learned a lot, and I think I know how to take it to the next level, video-wise. I hope. Been doing a lot of studying, taking inspiration. And I think I've got some good clips, and it's easy to go through now. Yeah. Do I get a level? I should damn well get a level. I delivered a lot of shit to you. Shitloads. I'm not gonna get 5, but most of the way to 5. That's respectable.
How grateful I am.
Cryptobiote roulette.
Strides in my research.
Oh.
Please accept this as thanks.
Sign that cryptobiotes are very fond of. It will spin around when you approach, producing various types of cryptobiote. Continual use will reduce the rate at which cryptobiotes appear. No more than 5 of these signs can be placed at once. Yeah, those are cool. Just put those near like high traffic spots, and it just gives you and maybe other players a good source of various cryptos. It's neat. Creating a work schedule's a tough thing to do. Habits take time to form, but I want to do it too. Yeah. Good luck to you as well. It's I mean, the thing for me is it's always on and always off, which is why I struggle to switch mindsets. Where, you know, I will completely dedicate myself to working on something, and I forget how to relax. And then I'll be relaxing too hard and struggle to get back to working again, basically.
I'm willing to bet you could use more materials. Call it an education.
So if I can work consistently, I can hopefully fix that and find a good balance. And then actually get videos and stuff made. Oh, another portal level.
When you touch this sign, it'll send out a call. Summon cryptobiotes from far and wide. There's no telling what kind of cryptobiotes will show up, so it's a lot like playing roulette. Let me
Gambling.
know how it goes, alright?
Okay. Okay. Oh. A water level rising nearby river. I thought it was like Gatequake. No, it's just the river's down here. That shouldn't screw up my bridge. I placed it very specifically. Oh, it is in the flood zone. That bridge might get screwed. Maybe that's why nobody built a bridge there. I mean, this is in the flood area too. It's just a risk you got to take, I suppose. And they'll take some damage. So, I mean, I have my plan. So we're not taking any orders from here, right? I don't want to do that right now, even though it would max her out. It's not the priority right now. So we don't have any cargo. I apparently destroyed this accidentally. Whoops. Well, let me recycle it from here. I don't want that attached to my suit. Stop doing that. I'm not attaching, like, stuff like that. Like my skeletons and the mask. I don't want them attached to my suit. They just go in the backpack. I've not been putting much on my suit to prevent wear and tear, and just letting the backpack cover take care of it. Speaking of which, I should probably repair that. Yeah, it's only 32%. Let's fabricate a new one. Level 2 is a decent chunk more expensive, but it does last longer, so recycle the old crappy one to kind of recoup the cost. There we go. Yes, I'm not carrying any extra cargo, so let's call the Magellan in. There you go. But yeah, things look good. I'm somewhat positive about the concept of the Dying Light 2. Not Dying Light 2. The Dying Light video. Because obviously I can't work on that all the way until we finish playing it. We're still doing weekly. But once I got more free time, I'll be able to collate the various clips week by week. Oh, Lyrebird transportation required. The Lyrebird you brought me has made a full recovery, Sam. I've spoken to the people at the shelter, and we think that that's the best place for it now. They're better equipped to provide the care that it needs, and it'd probably be a bit lonely here, after all. Do you mind doing the honors? Okay, I guess change of plans, we're going to do that. Halo Doom Evolved on ModDB. Oh, yeah. Have a look. I imagine there's more than one Halo Doom mod. Let me have a look at this one. I was playing a bit of a Half-Life 1 mod the other day. Last night, as a matter of fact. Natural Selection. I got roped into playing it a bit. Yeah, it looks nice. Nice, like, gun models and everything. Can't say I would play, but it would. It looks good. Ah, neat. Very neat, very neat. And it's got a super shotgun? Okay. Neat. Very, very Halo super shotgun. That's an interesting fusion. Yeah, it looks neat. But yeah, I think I have the potential to make a pretty funny Dying Light video. And then once that's done, I should hopefully begin... I should be able to enter a cycle where I can consistently make videos, because I'm... As it is right now, obviously I haven't put a video out in ages. And I've only just started recording my VODs as I stream them to make getting clips easier. But once that first video is out, we're kind of developing a backlog of footage and clips that I can work on. So there should kind of... I'm not going up there for that. There should remain a consistent quantity of content that I could be working on at any time, which would facilitate an actual upload schedule, maybe? not really an actual schedule, just whenever stuff would be done. But yeah, Dying Light will probably just be its own video. And by the time that video comes out, we'll probably be well into Dying Light 2. So I'll be able to start putting footage together from that, and there can be a Dying Light 2 video. And then at some point, there can be just random clip dump video of everything else that I do. And maybe I can alternate or something. But yeah, he is hoping. I want to... There's so many times, like the last time I tried doing video stuff, I mean, I never end up sticking with it for very long. I think I generally tend to do better each time I come back and try. But hopefully if I'm doing it with that level of frequency and consistency, I can really refine the formula and just end up with something good sooner. We found ways to make the video editing process fun. Find that enjoying the work process itself helps with productivity. Yeah. The main thing is, I enjoy video editing very much. Like, when it gets to the good bits, when I'm putting clips together and editing them. But the thing that I've done recently to really get me back and enthused about it is to make it more accessible for myself. Because what I would try to do before is... Well, the main issue, the first issue, I suppose, is taking a VOD, and in, like, potentially multiple VODs, many hours long, and finding the highlights and putting them together. And then that gives you kind of a starting point to really start to edit and put things together. That used to be a pain in the ass, because it was either download the VOD and scroll through it, watch through the whole thing for highlights, which is boring and not fun. That kind of makes me be like, you know, I don't want to be discouraged from adding clips to the video or have my mood spoiled by having to do that, so it affects like what I consider funny. The other option was doing it with Twitch stream markers, so that in like Twitch highlights I could see those key points, but I would still have to scroll through that, and I would have to download the entire VOD and look at Twitch highlights and then find the point in the video, then decide if I want it and cut it out. But the way I've got it set up now is that instead of needing to download VODs that I want, every VOD is automatically being recorded at time of streaming. So I'm recording right now. So as soon as I finish a stream, there is the full stream just on my drives immediately. And I've got it set up. I didn't know you could do this until recently. But I've set it so that my little clip button, instead of making a stream highlight, it still does that, or a marker in the stream highlights, it can create a marker embedded within the video file. So whenever I have that, you know, the moment I end the stream, I have the full VOD, and I can take that into OBS, put it, you know, bring the file in, and it will have markers built into OBS. So it is way easier. Instead of having to go back and forth between Twitch and OBS, or having to watch through the whole stream again, I can just see all those points that I decided during the stream were noteworthy, and very quickly cut them out and put them together. So that saves a lot of time, and, you know, removes some of the slog. So that is a big part in what is going to make this work for me, I think. Beyond that, I don't have solutions for other annoying, painful things, like doing captions, for example. I'm gonna keep on top of that and do the captions, even if I don't necessarily want to, because it is miserable doing captions for videos.
Thank you.
But yeah, once this thing needs repairing. Yeah, and once I keep doing it as well, I've been using DaVinci Resolve for a long time. And there, you know, I certainly know how to do a lot of things with it. But I would say there's still a lot of room for me to improve, and there's a lot of stuff I've just gotten rusty at for not having to do over so many years as well. Like, I used to mess around with DaVinci a lot more and do a lot more, you know, tracking and advanced, you know, fusion-based edits, stuff like that, and I'd not touched on that in a very long time, so I've had to relearn that. But it is fun to use. And another thing I've been doing, which I guess helps, is whenever I feel like there's a good opportunity for it, what I would used to do, okay, is whenever the stream ends, I would look at my stream markers on Twitch, and I would make a clip of something, just a Twitch clip of whatever I think is funny, and then put that on Twitter with my usual post-stream tweet. But now I'm doing that. Is there no fucking... Just seeing if there's any... If I drive out this way, I know there's a safe house. I guess we'll try to get the truck there without it being destroyed. Should be okay. Heading that way anyway. Yeah, Twitch would do annoying things like not actually trim the clip exactly to where I wanted to, and obviously trimming is the only thing I could really do with something like that. Oh, we getting out of the rain? Oh, perfect. Okay, then we're fine. But what I've been doing now is immediately taking the whole VOD into DaVinci and finding a clip from within there, and then I can do just more interesting edits to it on the fly immediately after a stream. To say, like, there was a puzzle that I struggled with in this game, and I did like a funny fast forward with music playing over it, and immediately put that on Twitter. A couple of Dying Light streams ago, I did like a funny motion tracking thing, so I can kind of get back up to speed and learn how to do things better a bit more passively outside of big video projects too, by making small clips. And another thing I've done, kind of part and parcel with my whole... I've kind of overhauled everything recently, I guess. Because I overhauled my whole audio setup, so I'm louder and more clear and better sounding and better balanced with the game. But I also, with the whole recording the VOD on the fly thing, because, if I were to download my VOD after it had been streamed, that would result in there only being one audio channel. I only had one audio channel before, really. But I redid my whole audio. So my voice and like Discord voice and game audio are all on separate audio channels. So I also have the ability to manipulate the footage and manipulate the audio a lot more effectively than I was ever able to before. Because I can think of examples in the past where I've looked at a clip, I've looked at some footage, and like, oh, the audio isn't exactly how I want it, or, I would want to cut out a bit of what I was saying to, say, make something, that Caleb says hit harder or be funny, or vice versa. And I couldn't do that because it was all one audio channel, and that was kind of discouraging, and it limited what I could do. But now that I've got all the separate audio channels, I can do all kinds of shit. Like, I can make those small kinds of cheats. Small changes, or I can just lie. I can just change bits up entirely. I can change the timing of jokes. I can make things hit harder. I can make things be punchier, which gives me a lot more control, and I think will allow me to hit a higher standard of quality when it comes to funny video, because timing is everything when it comes to comedy. And up till now, I've not really had that much control over it outside of, just being funnier during streams, but there's only so much I can do there. Nice rant. There's all kinds of little manipulations I can make. Say, for example, the most recent stream, that last Dying Light stream with me and Caleb. The clip I put up for that, I didn't really do much editing for it. Ooh, I want to hit this truck with my car. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, their trucks have also got guns on now, by the way. That's something I noticed when I was doing some fighting off screen. Anyway, kill. Yeah, big stuns. Look at that. And that's the AoE from that B-Pass upgrade. Absolutely fantastic. Now I gotta be careful of mines going out this way. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. But yeah, take that last clip, for example. You have like a moment for the bit to start where I'm jumping in and dive kicking on the woman that whose head we're kicking over and over. And in that case, like, Caleb was just at the end of saying something, which obviously doesn't really flow well with the clip. And if it were to be a video, it would affect the flow of the video going from one clip to another. And you don't want that. Before, I wouldn't be able to do anything about it except, like, you know, cutting it a lot more lean, which would affect the flow of the video potentially in a way that I don't like. But what I'm able to do, and what I did, is just cut out that little bit of audio on that singular channel, and it flows way better. So yeah, those are the ways in which I've kind of made it better for myself, is making it easier to start a video project, and kind of BT around here. Is the floor going to turn into tar again? That happens a lot when I come through here. But yeah, I've set that barrier to entry for myself lower, and given myself kind of a higher quality raw material to work with. Because if I can't make myself funnier, I can at least make the video slightly better. So we are pretty much heading in the right direction. I guess we'll pass by Metagenomics, just go that way. It's a relatively easy trip. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, thanks to all the work I've put in, I'm feeling a lot more positive about the whole thing. And it's going to be a lot of work, you know? Even if I've made it easier for myself, I'm under no illusion that it is going to be easy. Making videos is hard. But I'm keeping a lot of things in mind when it comes to previous projects as well. I've said all this before, but, you know, previous videos, like the two videos I'm looking at that are my most recent work that I'm using to kind of, to compare against and that I want to move away from, because I don't think I did that good a job, are the, like, God of War ship captain video and the Amnesia the Bunker video. Now, the Amnesia video is much closer to what I want to do, but that video is too long, and there is too much in it that just isn't that funny and doesn't serve enough of a purpose, and I should have been more stringent with deleting. Request enemy elimination. So Metagenomicists. I do need more rank with her. I guess we'll see if we can do this. Should have some grenades for this, I think. Where the enemy? Oh god, it's spiders. Oh fuck my life. But yeah, that video, it's too long in the tooth, and I was kind of doing the running bit of the game over screen where it just really wasn't that useful. I'm switching hats, by the way, to the chiral rodents. They don't aggro. They simply don't aggro. So lots of improvement that can be made there, and obviously, you know, benefiting from having better audio is always going to be valuable. All the MP grenades. How do you feel about remote stun bombs? Those work on you guys? And then the... nope, doesn't seem to work. I mean, it says it's not anti-BT, but they're not BTs. They're chiral creatures. It's different. Yeah, the boat captain video, I'm not a huge fan of. It just isn't... I thought somehow it was a good idea at the time. Now I look back on it and it's like, this just isn't the kind of content I want to make. Like, this is not something I would watch. You know, it's cool that I did a marathon and I saw this recurring character and everything, but it's not funny. It isn't funny, and it needs to be funny. Like, that's the whole point. There are so many fucking spiders here. How am I supposed to clear these? How many do I need to kill? Say anything special in the request? There's a tar cannon. That could be useful. Maybe I should be using that. Yeah, just clear out the chiral creatures. Right, where was that tar cannon? Because I've got the funny chiral creature hat on, they're not going to get angry at me, even if I step on them. I still take damage, but they don't all aggro. Here we go. And right, we can just pick this up. I haven't used this thing enough. There we go. Does it even work? No, it doesn't even work. Why Why did you put this here?
Okay.
I guess they brought it out here wondering if it would work, and then it didn't, and then they left it here irresponsibly. I have the blood boomerang. Will that work? I guess I'll use up the rest of my blood nades. There we go. But yeah, the plan is to be, with upcoming videos, particularly the Dying Light video, is to be concise. You know, if a bit isn't working or a bit needs additional context and it's just not worth it, then cut it. You know? Like, I don't want it to be long. I don't want it to be a super long video. I would say like 20 minutes at most. Absolutely no more than that, I would say. I enjoy long videos, but I think for something like that, it needs to be concise. Energy generated by the coral rodent hat is recharging your batteries? What? It does that? Yeah. I think my battery just isn't getting fucked by running these over. Oh, they're gone. Hey, a breakthrough. I don't know if we actually get any bond with her for that. I figured out that coral creatures use electromagnetic waves to understand where they are relative to their surroundings. Seems they were messing with the equipment. The waves the creatures emit when they split open might be powerful enough to cause your batteries to short circuit. Oh, that's why that happens. So be careful out there. Thanks for sharing your results. You really are the go-to gal when it comes to coral creatures. You know it. Nice. The sisters. Right, I'm gonna switch hands back. Peko. There we go. Back to Nosagi hat. Lovely. So yeah, keeping it concise and focusing on the overall final product quality of the video. I feel like things that I in the past wouldn't have allowed myself to do. Say with the bunker, for example. I was in a constant identity crisis making that video, deciding whether or not it should just be clips without much like game context, or if there should be some consistent through line covering the actual events of the story. And I kind of ended up in a middle ground there, which didn't really work one way or the other. And I would say the way to go with a video like the kind that I want to make is to focus on it just being funny. Like, fuck the story, don't fuck the game, but you know, just don't focus on that. Just focus on funny clips. And that would have done a lot if I had that mindset during the production of that video, to cut down the runtime to a reasonable level and really punch it up, as they say. So, I mean, like, while we're playing Dying Light, we're not really focused on the story. So, what my big question marks with the production of that video, and I can't really make a decision on it now because we're in the middle of the playthrough. You know, bits could emerge, bits could play out, etc. But like, you know, ongoing bits. I was thinking about this during our last stream the other day. Stuff that was happening last stream, like the whole neck snapping bit. I probably will do something with, but you can't have too much, and you need to establish it to make it work, I feel. Maybe not. So I'm thinking, like, with some cases, I may need to somehow establish that we got this ability and it lets us do this, but obviously you don't want to do that in a way that's boring. So, I don't know. I think the neck snapping, I can make that work, because I downloaded Caleb's VOD the last time, so I can do Caleb Cam. So I would probably just show, like, the first neck snap from his perspective, and he's like, oh, that's so fucked up, because etc, etc, etc. And, you know, you see it because you have his perspective, and it's established. And then it's just something that could come back a couple of times as it develops. I wouldn't want to include every single instance of that bit, because I wouldn't want it to get played out. But there's a way to work that, but it needs to fit within the flow of the video. I wouldn't want, like, a 5-minute chunk of neck snapping, for example.
Hello again. I heard about what
So I'm trying to
reach
reach that level of consideration when it comes to how the video should come together. And I think that will hopefully result in a better product.
Well, the liar bird
So
seems to
much
be
of what I've done in the
so
past has just been me
you
kind of
take
winging it.
care of it.
and then not knowing what I actually want to do and making mistakes as a result of it. But I want to move past that. Yeah, you're maxed out. I don't care.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Yeah,
We
yeah, yeah.
appreciate you.
So we can go from here to the
Motivation
adventurer.
activities. The animals have never been happier. Till next time.
Okay.
Order completed.
Might we get a triple S post or something about it? I'll summon the Magellan. And we'll see.
Back up. Back up. We appreciate it.
Here we go. So yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like the whole rise bit. God, there's so many creatures out there now. Look at all these animals I rescued. Oh my god. It's a miracle. And there's a bunch of Carol poop out there. But yeah, making that bit work. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle it, to be honest. It might not even make it into the video. As funny as it is, and that's something I've come to realize. I keep saying this, but I've been kind of studying the work of my favorite streamer, because they also like stream themselves doing video editing and will answer questions about the process and talk through it. So I've been picking a lot of this up from there. And there are a lot of things that are funny and are good. Oh, what? Oh, right. Yeah, it's the hologram of the rainbow lorikeets, and it's attached to this zip line. I thought they were attached to this log for some reason. I didn't even notice it. Anyway. But yeah, sometimes there are just bits that are funny, like they're funny in the moment, and like running bits that are funny during a stream, but you've really got to be brutal when it comes to making a video. Like, you need to be willing to sacrifice things like that. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'll make like a rough cut, and then we can kind of par it down from there. I'll try to make it work, at the very least. Okay, let's head over to the adventurer, and we'll take that order. I've got an idea for how we can handle this. I may be some manner of genius. Let me equip some snow legs. Triple S. Little guy is definitely going to make friends. The lyrebird rescued from the bushfire zone has arrived at the animal shelter. It was a bit nervous at first, but now it seems to be adapting to its new surroundings. It's safe here, and free to live its best life. Glad to hear it's arrived. Nice. He's hoping it has many happy years ahead of it. It's really nice. I like that this was a little bit of a storyline, just rescuing the lyrebird, passing them from person to person. You know, they go to the place where they should, and people get involved. There are some decent little mini side storylines here. I don't know why my truck has materials in it. I was confused by that earlier. Yeah, where did those resins... Oh, I know where those resins came from. They must have been in a resin mine, and I meant to put them in private storage, and I put them in the truck by accident. That's got to be where it is. I guess there's no better place to put it than here. I've got to replenish my grenades now. A blood bag. Get rid of these resins. There you go. Filling up the Magellan stock, at the very least. Fabricate me. Oh, we got some blood bags here. I'll just use those then. And I would like... we've already got a blood grenade here. And a... We've already got MP grenades here. Good shit, Magellan. Or good shit past me. Into the pouch. Storage. That in my pouch. Which grenades do we have again? On us. We have a blood grenade. I like another blood grenade and a stun. Or an MP, rather, not a stun. Blood grenade. MP. The blood grenade is kind of used up, but might as well take it. It's fine. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the truck here. This is a decision that will make sense in the future, I hope. Do I have my right lights on? I do have my bucket lights on. Okay. Just felt a bit slow. Yeah, I'll try not to yap about the video stuff constantly too much, but
You saw my latest SSS post, I take it.
yes, I did.
My father's gone missing yet again.
I hope to hold myself to a higher
This time
standard of
it's in a
quality
region full
and
of giant
consistency,
creatures.
is the moral of the story.
Bad enough. There are lots of steep cliffs to worry about as well. Once again, I have to just hope for the best. I can't afford to leave our direct comms line unattended, so I may not be able to answer you when you show up.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
ask for your understanding if it comes to that. The official request is logged in the system as a sub.
Yeah, I didn't come here to pick this up, which is why I didn't have the order.
To assist me.
Yep, should be easy enough, as it generally is. Yeah, he's out on the cliffs. He might be annoying to get to. I should probably get a rope. I don't think I have any right now. Rope and a ladder. This needs to be recycled. Yeah, I've just been carrying the sticky gun around. That is really nice to have. It's nearly destroyed, but yeah, maybe I should. I'm going to recycle that and make a new one, actually. The thing with putting things on the tool rack is they're just exposed to the environment, but takes up less space. Why do I have that extra MP grenade? I don't know. Guess I'll recycle it. I messed up somewhere. Yeah, having all the legs like this is so nice. I have an extra pair of boots here because I have the goldies on. But that's okay. I guess I can just destroy those boots. Get me some space again, because we are going to be limited on space. Given that we have to carry the guy around. Maybe I should bring a carrier. But no, we're going in the truck. No, we're going in the truck. It's going to be fine. I can just leave my extra stuff in the truck when it comes to pick him up. And then we can just put him in, bring him back. And we're good on APAS enhancements. Yeah, I have literally everything available on. Except for auto aid and the auto balance thing. I don't know if there are more to unlock. Oh, wait, no, I don't have... Wait. Oh, I don't have Super EM Plasma. Oh, so when we were using the rocket launcher before, it did not have the increased range. Right, I didn't have the memory for it before, so I didn't put it on. But I've maxed so many people out, I can use it now. Great, awesome. Okay. Let's fabricate another sticky lawn chair, and I'll get a rope and some ladders. Just in case. I won't bother with PCCs right now, because again, I'm not going to be able to bring much of this to go pick him up. You know? Because he's going to take up the backpack space.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay. The plan is, tell the Magellan to fuck off. Because I could drive all the way around down here to the distro center. Or I could send my truck via the Magellan ahead of time and just run downhill. Father sent a photo. Yeah, shows what appears to be a large group of chiral creatures. Don't know much about these things. My father's in serious trouble if they're dangerous. Now we have the hat. But what we can do is just run downhill with our baka legs. Kinda wish I'd put on the stabilizer level 3 now. But, actually, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Go back. I'm gonna run downhill, go to where the rail is, use the zip line to get to the distro center, and then take my truck from there. Save me some time. And then we probably drive back, because I want to keep the truck and carry my gear, but it is what it is. Backpack customization. So we'd have to get rid of a lot of stuff, but it is what it is. Let's get rid of these, get rid of the battery, get rid of the ammo container. Hopefully that will be enough space, but these will need to be moved. But it should be doable, I think, while maintaining my capacity. We might even have extra room. Stuff these down here. Want to keep my grenades on me. Not there. Is that enough room, or am I screwed? Stabilizer, level 3. Yeah, we have space for that. Plus alpha, so I'll throw some patches on. Got a shitload of new ones to choose from. We got this cool rail one. That was for maxing out the Olivia, cute lady. So I'm having that one on. Because it's monorail. What else do we got? Different crypto biote variants. Got various BTs. The blood boomerang. Like, the animal one is nice. I like that. We just had like a plants one. It'd be perfect. I mean, I guess there's golden toadstools. That's not really my vibe. I get the Ludens. Yeah, I have the Ludens one on. There you go. That's a decent loadout. Right. It's our first time using the Death Stranding 2 stabilizer level 3. We'll see how it does. We'll go off that ramp. It's going to be sick. Yeah. It feels like we're not getting as much airtime as it gave us in DS1, but it's still good. It is entirely understandable that they would nerf this thing, because it was crazy good. Like, stupid good. Extreme! Yeah! Triple extreme! That's a thing you can do? At like a double and triple extreme. I've never seen that before. I didn't know you could do that. That was awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, the increased air time from the ramp upgrades and the stabilizer level 3. God damn. You gotta take that for a spin, eh? And as we're going downhill, we can just take advantage of double jumps and go crazy. Burn through the battery. Might as well. I have not had thermal pads on for a minute. That'd be helpful too. I think they still store battery, like they did in 1. Yeah, I gotta wait longer to hit the double jump too, because you can get even more distance that way. So where's the nearest point where I can get on? Oh, it's this way. Gotta go this way. Go uphill. Yeah. Ew. It's burning through, like, shoe durability. But I guess the durability on the Chiral boots is really good. There's additional value. Our stats are good enough that we don't have to worry too much about stability and terrain traversal or anything. It's fine. Nice. Yeah, it's just passing into this BT area again. It's got to be an elimination mission for those. Not seen it yet, though. Slam straight face first into gravel. Here we are, and we can just zip from here. And this, it may be faster than driving, but it was certainly a lot more fun getting to use the stabilizer. Maybe we'll get some local trivia from the zipline. So nice you can just change your zipline target by looking around now, by the way. Didn't realize that until recently. I did experiment, kind of, accidentally racing this zipline versus the actual monorail train. And the monorail is a bit faster. So, if the option is doing this or taking the train, you take the train. But if you want to get on midway, you're going on foot, then this is excellent. If I were using floating carriers as much as I did first time around, it would go crazy. Oh yeah, I've got, I didn't mention that, I've got Dollman dressed up in chiral gold now, because you can do that. All your customization colors do carry over into him. I had him in the Kazuma Kiryu fit for so long, I forgot to ever look at him again. It's a shame he doesn't unlock any additional outfits. Because he has, like, the little Magellan jacket that he wears sometimes. You could give him some other stuff, it'd be cute. Give him a little Porter outfit. That would be a great little customization thing for him, but no. It could possibly exist. I haven't done everything in this game, so what do I know? I haven't especially looked into what is unlockable, so could go either way. Here we are. And yeah, we have to get off at the last zipline spot, so we're gonna have to run over to where the Magellan is. Unless there's a zipline nearby I can make use of. One going up there, which is blocked. One right there, which is no good, but goes in that direction, so it could be good. But, I don't know. Mr. Impossible, potentially. There we are. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I mean, we're right here anyway. And then we just take the truck from here. Neat. It may be overcomplicated, but neat. We got to engage with the systems a little bit more. And that's what really matters at the end of the day. I might keep the stabilizer on for a bit. At least until we are, like, 100% locked in on combat. Man, car gets you this bad even with the Baka legs on? Goddamn, Magellan. Why do you have to be so awkward? It was still in the air, so I assumed it was going to give me the prompt to just make it land. Not gonna lie, I enjoy your rambles while you play games that I also like. I'm glad, thank you. It's very nice of you to say that. I do worry. I'm in a constant state of worrying that I'm either talking too much or not talking enough or talking about the wrong things. But it's nice to hear someone say that. Thank you. I definitely am repeating myself in some areas, especially with the video stuff, but you haven't heard it before, so it works. Relate to a lot of your topics. Nice, nice. See, now I don't know what to say. Put myself on the spot. It's fine. I don't have to... That's something I've been thinking about as well. Like, filling dead air is good, but filling dead air with something that is just completely worthless and meaningless is not good. You know, I've always tried to... I mean, my angle... I've always said that, you know, I'm a VTuber, right? But I don't necessarily subscribe to the idea that being a VTuber is a set thing. You know, it is a particular type of content. You have to do it this way. You have to be this kind of entertainer. Which is why, like, I've always wanted to go into video stuff. You know, my favorite streamers aren't VTubers. You know, the ones that inspire me, the ones that I want to be like, are like, you know, like just regular dudes that play games. Yeah, we're not going to Mr. Impossible. I should do a marker for this. Would it be a good idea to go down or no? We should descend onto them. That's a BT area too. We'll go to like here and then down there maybe. There we go. And I've always said to myself that my goal as a creator, let's say, I almost bristle at the term content creator, but it is what it is to find my own path, you know? I love the idea of the VTuber avatar, the element of self-expression that comes with that. How, you know, my model represents me and the things that I'm like, or the things that I like, and, you know, aspects of my personality, I would like to say. But, you know, what I've always thought when it comes to VTubers, what I've always heard is like, you know, no dead air ever. And dead air can be bad. And I've definitely trained myself to just yap eternally. But, you know, my favorite streamer, gotta do the name drop every time, I guess. Neocranium, whose streams I watch all the time and is like a big inspiration for me for video stuff too. Isn't like me at all. Like, is a lot more subdued, I guess. Not as hyper-focused on dead air. Not so much focused on talking about the game. And I definitely want to talk about the game. You know, that's another thing. Like, every time I self-examine and examine my inspirations, I've always got to come at it with the asterisk of, like, yeah, be inspired by this. Take inspiration from this and draw from this. But don't, like, fully adhere to that if that's not what I want to do. Like, I wanna do more videos. I wanted to improve my audio, etc., etc. But I want to do it my own way. Even if I want to be, you know, less default VTubery, I've got to do it my way. If I want to be more like Neo, I've still got to do it my way. If I want to be more like other streamers and video people that I like, I've still got to do it my way. I've got to find the Goldilocks zone between all of my inspirations and the comfort zone that works for me. So it's kind of, I can take inspiration from content and you know, people, content creators that I like, but I can't compare the finished product against them, if that makes sense. Oh shit, it's a scary red zone here. Oh, it's the same one, I guess. Is it? It's hella big, if so. Maybe I'm just on the edge of it. Might be able to get away with just passing through here. But yeah, the only thing I can really rightly compare my own work to is just myself. You know, I can't look at a Neocranium video and be like, my video isn't good enough because it's not the same as this. I need to look at that kind of thing when I'm working on it and say, you know, here's something cool that this person does. I'd like to do something like this, or I'd like to do my own spin on this. And then work on it from there. And then the final thing, I think, needs to be looked at from a more outside perspective. A little bit. Like, I'm going to keep harping on about Neo's content, because that's where I'm getting a lot of my inspiration from right now. And there's a lot to be said there about, you know, the flow of video, which is kind of important and inescapable. So comparisons are going to be made there. But by and large, I can't necessarily expect to just make the same thing. I'm going to make my own content, even if it's similar and inspired. YouTube's potential is much more freeform. More people realize that instead of chasing trends. Absolutely. It's going to work for some people. Great for them. But I think the most important thing is to find your own path. Just find your own thing that works. You know? There he is. Like, if you can follow trends and you enjoy it, and it works for you, then more power to you. Oh, right, we just have no fall damage because the stabilizers. Unless it's nerfed now.
Look there, Sam. It's the adventurer.
Here he is again.
Get him out of
I
here.
forgot I'm carrying my stuff. I might have to leave things behind.
Oh, good. He's still breathing. Let's get him back home ASAP so he can rest and
I
recover.
have to drive back. I've got too much stuff in my backpack that I should have left behind in the truck, but I forgot. Oh well. Oh no, it optimized. Oh, I'm a gamer. It optimized onto my suit. See? Because I don't use the suit for anything. I guess I'll stick with the bucket legs for this rough terrain. It's real hard climbing with a person on us. Many aspiring creators, especially VTubers, don't think much about inspiration. Seem too many worry about numbers and not what impression they leave on their audience. Absolutely. And I'd definitely say I've been there myself as well. Like, you kind of just look at, you know, how my content is performing. I guess he probably left this too, huh? Yeah, that's his. I guess I'll use this. But I gotta find my way back to the truck. But yeah, it's not just, you know, anyone can do the normal ass content, but you need to make it work. Whether it's through just your own personality, your ability to yap. You know, like, I think about Miri, for example. She, I would say, is closer to a standard VTuber than me. But, you know, she's very talented. She does her own art. She makes her own models, which is a really cool selling point. But, you know, she's just entertaining by default. Why can't I climb? Adventurer. There you go. You made a shit rope. There we go. We're up. And, you know, she makes that work for her. She has, like, a solid community that can rally around that. That works for her. But, you know, a lot of people are gonna get into that rut where they kind of, they look at their content and, you know, because look at me. I don't get the best numbers. I have, like, a very small core audience, which is great. It's great to have a core audience at all. I'm blessed to have that. But, you know, there are plenty of times where it is just me talking to myself. And it would be easy to look at that and say, like, oh no, I'm doomed. I'm never going to make it. And, you know, worrying about growth. And, you know, making videos works towards that in a constructive way, I think. And I know, like, a thing with people that, like, the people that inspire me, that do video content based on streams, is you're only ever going to get a fraction of the views on a stream compared to a video. Like, there's only going to be a small proportion of people that watch a video and then are like, I want to go watch the streams. Because I'm not that much of a stream watcher myself. I exist within that kind of demographic. Like, the only streamer I really watch is Neocranium. Like, that's it. And he has a very unique stream environment. But yeah, it's another thing to look at in terms of video. You know, the videos... I want the videos to be funny on their own. Obviously, I'm happy for people to just enjoy the videos as they are. But another element of them is they serve as a marketing tool. You can see, like, he is this guy that does streams, and here's some of the highlights, and that kind of points people my way. That's not the ultimate goal of it, you know? Like, my stance has always been, and to a degree, that has made me complacent, but the stance for me has always been, if you build it, they will come. And the issue is, I've not built it. You know, I stream a lot, but I want to have a better content base surrounding coming from the videos, you know? I want the videos to be a big thing to work towards, you know, even for people that do watch the streams. There should be value there, too, with it being a cut-down thing. It should be like a tightened up, refined, improved version of the streams. Not just like clips, one after another. It should flow well, the jokes should hit harder. It should overall be a better experience. So, that is the hope. I guess we'll head over to Mr. Impossible, then we'll be able to get up. And I'm definitely, you know, I've got all these ideas and all this inspiration. I'm not under the illusion that I'm going to nail it first try. Because it's not even first try, and I've not nailed it yet. But even when I've got a more clear vision of what I want to do, it's not going to land immediately. I don't expect to immediately get massive views. I don't expect it to necessarily come out the way that I want to, or, you know, land with the audience the way that I want it to. But you need to work on it. I can see, if I make something, I can see where it needs to be improved, and then improve it on a less, you know, colossal time scale this time. So he is hoping. It's I want it to be... Yeah, one thing that I've heard Neo say a few times, like, he's got incredibly high standards for his videos. To the point where, like, I was watching him edit today, and he said, like, and he said before, he wants a video to be entertaining to the point where you could finish watching it for the first time and then immediately watch it again. Like, you need to be willing to finish the video and then immediately show it to a friend and watch the entire thing again. In terms of quality. Like, it needs to not lag, it needs to, like, really hit, it needs to have a flow. Like, it needs to work. And that's something I want to work towards and try to figure out. But that's going to be a process. It's something to aspire to. But not, yeah, something to aspire to is not necessarily, you know, something to hold yourself to a life or death degree. I've had cases before, and that's more of a case of just being discouraged and, you know, my process for gathering clips, like I said before, being terrible. But I was working on just a clip video like a year or so ago, basically, and I had a bunch of Yakuza clips that were somewhat edited, and I didn't do anything with it. And I've shown it on stream before. It wasn't a whole video, but I had some bits. But hopefully I can be more constructive and forward-thinking with it in the future. I hope so. He is hoping. But looking forward to getting into it. And being done with this game is a big part of it. I've got other things to do, like dusting off the models and getting ready for hand cam stuff, like I've said. But it's just another step on the road. Once this is done, I've said, I'm gonna do probably a poll for what game I start playing next week, and it's gonna be just for the foreseeable future. I mean, I'm gonna keep playing Yakuza. That's not going anywhere. But everything else for the foreseeable future is just short term, like shorter term to medium term games. No marathons. If I'm playing something in a series, like I did Dark Souls 1 a while ago. If I do Dark Souls 2, then I'll just do Dark Souls 2. And it won't be a year-long commitment. because that's something I did this year, and it was fun. It was a very worthwhile experience playing all of FF7, playing all of Metal Gear, playing through all of Death Stranding. Great, had a great time, loved all of it. But it has its downsides in the sense that I've not been able to do anything else all year, pretty much. Which really limits me, I feel, and just purely in terms of like my own enjoyment, even. Not even getting into what effect it might have on like stream numbers and retention and what have you. Not even considering that. There they are. Food for thought. I didn't think about rewatch value that way for videos. Funny. Watch more vids than I do streams, especially essays. Yeah, I'm very much the same. Like I say, I barely watch streams at all, except for like my #1 streamer. Otherwise, I don't watch streams at all. I'm mostly a video guy, whether it is like stream highlights or, you know, essay content or just original video content. I'm totally the same, which is why, you know, I really want to make a video that lands. But yeah, I'm not thinking about it to that degree. Maybe I'll get to that point eventually. That's just something I've thought about, because that's something that, like, Neo has outright said a few times. But that is, like, very high standards. I'm not shooting for the stars just yet. The moon will do, I think, for a start. And like I say, I need to just test the waters, you know? Land on a formula that works for me. That's the goal. But I'm just taking all those kind of disparate viewpoints into consideration, I suppose. Because, like, I can definitely say with Neo that, like one thing that he does is he does early premieres of his videos in VR chat, because he also, like, has his streams have a theater and audience in VR chat, which I participate in. But, you know, I see those videos early, and then they come out a few days later, and I'm happy to watch them again. Like, they do land in that way. He does make them work that way, and I've watched his videos over and over and over. Like, every single video he has ever made for more than 10 years. I've been a fan of him for that long. I have watched more than once. Like, a minimum of once. Potentially even twice. Because they're really, really good. I don't expect to hit that standard of quality immediately. But it's something to aspire to, anyway. There you go. And then hopefully the joy of creation and satisfaction of job well done can reflect back onto me and make me feel happy. Which maybe makes stream better. Maybe. That might be a pipe dream. But a man can dream, can't he? I was saying the other day, it's like part of my New Year's resolutions. It's the year of Acrius, you know. I'm kicking into high gear with my plant growing stuff, trying to do even better there, trying to be more social, just trying for a considerable deal of self-improvement this year, and the video stuff is a part of that too. Hopefully we can get there. Usually I don't give myself New Year's resolutions because I never have the hope that I can actually live up to that, but maybe I should be less pessimistic. But with some work under my belt, maybe I can give myself a reason to not be pessimistic. Here you go, rescued again. I think we've got at least one more of these with him. And God knows what we've got with the Ghost Hunter. I haven't done the specific research with him. I love that we just have a mask on forever now. It's exactly how I would want to have it.
You did it. You found the old man. I can't thank you enough. Let me just get a look at him to see if he needs care. Oh, that's a relief.
It's good likes. Maybe it's a level.
Should be, right?
Maybe? Oh yeah, it definitely is. We were close to one anyway. Yeah, it's good. That's good. I feel like if we get the same amount for the next one, we might get a level again. Ooh, climbing power gloves level 2.
People should be able to put this to good use.
That's fantastic. What is... Yeah, they can retrieve cargo from further away than the level 1 version. I was hoping that was what the level 2 would do. That's fantastic. Right, gonna be using those forever then. Because the gravity gloves are just goated.
I've increased your allocation of fabrication.
Yeah, thank you. God, it's been 2 hours already. We've only done like 3 things. Oh no.
Once again,
Might have to be a longer one to do all the things I want to do today. But I'm fine if we don't plan. I mean, we're not going to get platinum today. I'm comfortable with that.
Yet another way to help humanity.
But it's a good stream.
Or so he seems to believe. Well, I've seen the results, and I have no idea what they mean. What I do know is that you've earned a reward. Improved climbing power gloves.
I work hard for
They're
these.
more than the old man can handle, but you, on the other hand, should have no trouble whatsoever. Anyway, I should get back to him. Take care.
Okay. So, we didn't get a... Did we get a thing from, We didn't get a thing from Ghost Hunter, did we? No, nothing's going on with Ghost Hunter. So we might need to make a delivery there. I'd have to hunt down where a good delivery would be. Maybe something will happen with Adventurer in a moment as well. But let me do an order search. Going to Ghost Hunter. There you go. Man, not much, huh? Really not much. That's, well, that's deliveries from. No, that's order location. Whoops. No, delivery report destination is what we want. That's a bit better. So there's one from Hartman's lab. That could be easily done. One from Pioneer. That's a lot of cargo. That would definitely get us a level if there's one available. And one out from Phantom Smith. I'm thinking I'm probably going to do this Pioneer one. There's probably no point in adding on the Hartman's lab one. So is there a Magellan travel point over there? Not really. I guess we'll go to the data scientist. This is kind of a BT area, though, frequently. I'll go from the Motherhood. Okay, let's, yeah, if we can take the... No, the Magellan needs to be called here, because we left it at the distro center. Here we go. You know, this is nice. So much of my off-streaming with this game has been going from place to place to place to place in the truck, and, delivering little bit by bit as I'm constantly keeping the thing full. But just going from place to place with the Magellan, doing very focused orders to get levels is nice. Oh, the shocking habits of Carol creatures. Been spending time... Oh, he's got the hat! Been spending time in southwestern Australia, looking into the habits of Carol creatures. They're known for roaming in groups, but sometimes you'll encounter an individual that just comes and sits quietly on your head. They might not be all as vicious as they look. Carol creatures are also known to cause damage to batteries. But what's funny is, that didn't seem to happen when one of them was sitting on my head, as I've discovered. Perhaps there's some way to make use of this peculiar behavior. You're alive! What a relief! I'm sorry for sending you to such a dangerous place, but the data you collected is really invaluable. Thank you, Sam, for coming to the rescue. Oh, it was a job for her, huh? Cool. Alright, can we just order the Magellan from here without even getting out? Hell yeah, we can. Alrighty then. To the Motherhood, please. Ooh, actually, I think there's a trophy we can get while we're here. It was the Miracle Springs we've got to look up in. Is that these ones? This is the only default spring. Okay, it kicks me out of the vehicle when we do that, but still faster than getting out. Is this the Miracle Springs? Yes! Okay, so there is a trophy. God only knows how you would know to get this, but you have to, like, go to the Miracle Springs at night, and then look up at the sky. I was going to save this one for last, assuming we get the platinum. But might as well get everything we can while we're passing through, you know? Okay, I guess we'll get this, and we'll try to go for the, Oh yeah, Gen Hoshino did give me a lollipop. He gave me these. The Nebri stick is a special gift I give to the listeners of my radio show. Or is it not a... Oh, it's not edible. Never mind. I thought it was some edible thing based on the name. It's also known as a licky stick. Not sure how to use it? Don't worry. It's not meant to be used. Rather, it's something that you hold on to for safekeeping. You know, as a reminder of the connection between us. Consider it a kind of memento. I guess that's nice. Oh, look, the mask is over there. next to the camera. That's interesting. I was just going to look if there was anything else in the room of note. Interesting. Very interesting. I should take a shower. I'm sure that's what Dollman wants to say to me. It always is. And I haven't showered Sam in like 20 hours of gameplay. Sorry, Sam. 2 chiral crystals. Can't have been that bad. Oh, look, no. Wait, look. It's there. It's there. I couldn't quite see it. But it's right there. The Nebbery stick. Can't interact with it, but it's there. It's neat, I guess. Right, let's get on out of here. Here we are. Alright, get me in, and let's have a brief soak. We haven't actually customized this spring yet, so we can get the benefits. I can show you what the Quokka hologram looks like. Here we are.
Okay.
Right, because I put the orange things in there once we got them. But we don't need cold resist out in the desert. They see only... Oh, wait, no. You can have 2 different things. Oh! Oh, someone else left those there. Oh! I was wondering about the 3rd slot, because the big slot on the left is for animal holograms, and that gets a cute little icon there. And then the middle slot is for whatever you put down. And then other players, what other players have put down, goes in the 3rd slot. That's really cool. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll put my chiral T, because I don't think the ducks do anything. Maybe they improved Lou's mood when we were under the illusion that she was alive. But it certainly doesn't do anything now. But the max stamina is nice. There you go. There's a little floaty, and there's a little holographic Quokka squatting in my hot spring. Not really my hot spring. I didn't make this one. Yeah, it's probably someone else who's done the same as me. Just put the yuzu in, because it's the only thing they've got.
Reborn. Soak it in.
I don't know if we can interact with the Quokka in any way. Not really tried. And there's my buffs. It's almost like going to, like, eat in Monster Hunter. Oh, what? What the fuck is this? EU Dana DS version. What? What is this from? Oh, I guess it's just a song. I thought DS, like, Nintendo DS, but probably Death Stranding. What the fuck is this? What triggered this? EU Dana is a popular Japanese song meaning what a nice bath or nice hot water, known for its simple, cheerful tune and associated with hot springs. Huh. Okay. It's just a song that is in things. It might have been in Death Stranding 1. An old song from a comedy group. Think of Japan's Monty Python. Huh. I have no idea what triggered that. Was it having like a full... Oh, wait! Oh! Ah, Dollman looked different. I didn't even realize. Oh, look at the stars. I assume Dollman's head thing there was something to do with that comedy group. We can ask Dollman to sing. Huh. Neat. Anyway, with that out of the way, let's have a look at the stars. Oh. Oh, it's a BB pod constellation written in the stars.
I feel.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, are there others? Or is it just that one? Oh, there's Luden's one. Oh. I kept looking at that and wondering if it was Orion's belt. Oh, hey, a thumbs up. It's Hartman's hand. Yeah. They do stand out, the little constellations. I had been looking at them. Cryptobiote!
What a wonderful feeling.
Oh. Oh, you don't even need to zoom in to actually trigger them. Yeah. Oh, that's really cute. What a nice feature that you would just have no idea it even exists if you didn't look up the trophy.
Now this is lit.
Yeah, okay. I think we got them all. I'm very happy that Lou's the first one we found, though. All right. Right, let's get out of here. That was a good rest and a good trophy gained. Swear to God, you could just keep playing these games non-stop and you'd probably find something new somehow. Here we go. You know, this gets a bonus in novelty because it was my first time playing this game, but Death Stranding 1 was no slouch for that, and I had played through the entirety of it before. Kojima has a knack for making games that are like that. I'd say with the Metal Gears, it's more through their replayability. There's generally more linear games in giving you multiple different ways to approach any given situation, or just take a playstyle for the entire game. On the more extreme end, you know, there's stuff like the dog tags in MGS2, for example, which are a grind, but it's something to do. Oh shit. It's another thing to do if you need justification to play the game again. But yeah, there are so many things that could happen over the course of a playthrough of MGS2. God damn! That doing something like that, like a playthrough, is going to be novel, because Kojima's just like that. Right, probably in the clear now. Don't really need the extra stamina, but it's nice to have another way to get that isn't just sipping all your tea in the Magellan. And really, again, I've not used the hot springs very much, but it is a really cool adaptation of the system from DS1. Because you would have the ones, the springs that had special effects like battery refill and stuff like that. And they were, you know, like there were some that were really nice, like up in the mountains in the cold. But being able to set your own buffs and get buffs from other players, very cool, very handy. I wish it had come up more in my playthrough, but I've still got plenty more room to play this game to get all the legend ranks and max out the roads and what have you, so the time may yet come. Right, we're taking this big, fat, chunky load, getting that down to Mr. Ghostman, and then hopefully he'll have something for us. Nothing seems to have happened with Adventurer either. I mean, we got to 4 stars with the Adventurer, so I didn't make the new gloves, did I? And that's kind of the most important thing. Like, maybe his sub-orders are interesting, but there's no trophies associated with them, like the Ghost Hunter. Unless they're tied together, which I don't think they are. I'm not aware that they are. Oh, it's just some destroyed Power Gloves level 1 in here too, so get rid of those while I'm at it. Recycle. And I would like some new ones. Level 2. Do they actually look different? They have a... Yeah, they have another circle on there. That's a nice detail. Appreciate, like, gear looking different as it gets better. You can tell just at a glance which one you have on, too. Okay, so we're going for the cargo for Ghost Hunter. There's something going out there. I mean, I'm probably like that guy's like very close to maxing out anyway. I could do that with anything. Yeah, hopefully this is like a big order. Yeah, it is a big order. So hopefully it's enough to get the level unassisted.
Order accepted.
Here we go. And let me get all this stuff off my suit as well, actually. It's not getting degraded. That's what the backpack cover's for. In backpack. And you go on suit. No, not on suit. Fuck, on tool rack. There we go. Much rather have it like that. I wish there was some kind of... Like, you have auto sort. An auto sort is great. It's always been good. But my playstyle has kind of become to just never have anything attached to the suit. Unless it needs to be. Well, if something's going to be attached to the suit, I don't want it to be a ladder or a PCC or a climbing rope. Because those don't have a protective container. So those are just going to get degraded. There have been so many cases where I use a ladder or a rope after holding onto it for a while. It doesn't really matter as much for PCCs. But when you use one of those, and they've been decayed by timefall, and they're basically already falling apart by the time you put them down. So you and others don't get much use out of them, and that's annoying and wasteful. So stuff like that should be inside the backpack cover. Stuff like thermal pads can go on the body because they need to. And you know, say the other legs, you know, because I'm carrying all 3 varieties of leg, those do actually have containers. So all you really need to do with those is like go into a private room or go under a timefall shelter to get or you know, use container repair spray, and that's right as rain, basically. Like, you can allow that to get rained on a bit, and it's fine. I'm not actually carrying that much. I could have done this with a bike. I want to do more stuff with bikes. It's so much faster and funner. I mean, I love the truck. The Ute is great. It's so much better than the truck has ever been. I love the rocket launcher on it. I guess one thing is I haven't seen the extended range on the rocket launcher explosion, if that does apply there. That's something to look forward to. And they're extremely customizable. I've got my standard setup now includes one of those electrical attack negators, which has come in handy once, but it was only because I threw a grenade forward while driving and it kind of just hit me. Not that time I blew up the Adventurer, a separate time where I also did that exact thing. But it's handy enough. I get hit by electrical attacks infrequently enough that just having one is fine. And I've got like, what, 3? Yeah, I've got 3 level 2 battery packs, which is plenty. With 2 anti-grav gens. There was a while off stream where I was using someone else's truck, and it was all batteries, no anti-grav, and it was miserable. Like, I cannot live without anti-grav generators. With how rushing and terrible the suspension can be for the vehicles in this game. That's why they encourage you to have a cool little loadout on your truck. It's very nice. And this is probably going to be the truck's final form. I don't assume we're unlocking anything else in terms of vehicle customization, you know? I'd assumed we were going to get a level 3 battery because we always did in the S1. But it wasn't really a level 3 battery, it was just the maximum amount of batteries. There wasn't a distinction in battery levels. But, right, where's my man? Oh, he's to the right, yes. Yeah. But now there's just level 1, level 2, but the level 2s are, Paralium Gold. Should have indicated to me that they were maxed out. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't need any more. Like, having 6 battery level 2s is too much. Like, it's more battery than you'd ever need. Like, you know, it's nice having more battery when you're going through the story and you don't have the entire Chiral network set up. But once you do, there are generators everywhere, and you can put your own generators wherever you want. So, energy capacity is not such a concern, which is why I've not been running batteries on bike either. Like, not strictly necessary anymore. I prefer the cargo space.
Hate to see you working at this late hour. I'll try to process your orders quickly.
Is it enough? Please. It's a lot of likes. Agony. Fuck.
Never can be too careful.
Okay, guess I'll go look for another order then. This is just what we do now. Okay, what else is there? The search is still the same. What do we got? I should have taken the shit from here, even though it's not that many likes. That's a different one? Or is it the same one? It's available. Yeah, no, we just did the meteorite fragments. We could do the same thing again, I guess. It definitely would get us there with the amount of cargo required. It's our best option, really. So I guess we'll just go back. Yeah, I'm thinking about... I would like to use the bike, but I would have to, like, call the Magellan or go somewhere else, and there's no good Magellan fast travel point really nearby. So I guess we're just going back. You know, I should have checked shared cargo while we were at the Pioneer. They might have had more stuff for this destination. Oh well. We just do it again. That's the kind of stream this is, I'm afraid. Oh well. Oh well. Alright. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, I played a bit of Natural Selection 1, which is it is a mod for Half-Life 1. And I've been aware of Natural Selection. I got Natural Selection 2 for free at some point in the past. It might have been like a Humble Bundle thing, back when Humble Bundle was still relevant. Never played it, though. But it's a really interesting thing. It's, I say, and I've heard said, like, I heard it described as asymmetrical multiplayer, which it is, but I feel like asymmetrical multiplayer has kind of developed a reputation for being dog shit between Evolve and Dead by Daylight, but not that. Kind of a reputation of being like one monster versus a bunch of people, which it totally is. Like, that can be asymmetrical multiplayer. Not like that, though. There's like a different kind of asymmetrical multiplayer where there are two different teams that play the game differently. That's what it is. Say, you know, think of Splinter Cell Spies versus Mercs. It's very close. A thing that came to mind when I was playing it that is very close to it. Well, I guess AVP multiplayer is one. That's kind of the obvious one. But also Dead Space 2 multiplayer. I had forgotten that Dead Space 2 multiplayer was a thing until that. But yeah, there was a thing where you could like play as why am I going this way? Oh no, I'm going the right way. Shut up, idiot. You could play as like humans versus necromorphs, and it was very unique, and necromorphs have their own abilities, and Spies versus Mercs is something I'm very nostalgic for from when I played Splinter Cell Double Agent back on the 360, where you had guys with guns in first person, and you had guys playing Splinter Cell in third person, trying to do objectives around each other. It's like that. And it's pretty impressive as far as like a Half-Life 1 mod goes. Because the aliens all have very unique abilities. They have a whole evolution mechanic. They can get upgrades for themselves. They can evolve into different forms that do different things. And you can build structures. There's an RTS element to Natural Selection. Juggernaut versus Goons? Yeah, maybe. Kinda. Like, yeah, like Halo Juggernaut is that kind of thing. Like, that is more of the one versus many type of asymmetric. But yeah, it still applies. It's all the same subgenre, I guess. Zombies, 1PC and NPCs versus survivors. Yeah, that brings to mind, not Zombie Panic. What is it? Like Zombie Mastermind? That's like a Half-Life 2 mod. Is that the name of it? That's actually a very strong comparison. What was it called? Was it just Zombie Master? No, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. What was it called? Hold on. Like a Source mod. Or what am I thinking of? Yeah, it's just Zombie Master. It is it? Yeah, it's called Zombie Master. The Half-Life 2 multiplayer. That's very similar, where the zombies have like a... I think it might just be one player in that case, where there's the mastermind who spawns shit on the map and sets up traps for the players. Kind of like that. But it kind of works the other way. So the human players have the RTS mode, where someone goes into this pod and they get a top-down view, and they build structures for the team. Oh! Okay. Oh no, we're ready to go on this guy, so I guess we'll take this order and go back. There's a new rumor I want you to look into, Sam. So I sent a porter to fetch a special chiral crystal for me. He says he took a rest in this house and it started to move. Baba Yaga? Freaked him out and he dropped all his cargo. Never heard of anything like this before. SCP multiplayer games? Yeah. SCP Containment Breach is another good example, for sure. And that's another one where it is a team of, like, different gameplay weirdos versus humans. That's got, like, different groups of humans. But absolutely, yeah. That is another good example, for sure. Yeah, the humans... I didn't play much human. I mostly played alien. But it's really fun. really quite fun. Only played it with a small group. There we go. Yeah, this is XL. This probably wouldn't be doable with a bike. So, things worked out. Though, I think we... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Because we've got this job on, the Ghost Hunter's connection level is potentially capped right now. And I wouldn't be able to get the level. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to deliver this immediately. I'm going to take the job from him, complete the job, then make this delivery to get the maximum amount of connection from it. It's a good idea. And yeah, it definitely took a little while to figure out because I and everyone else I was playing it with hadn't really played it before, largely. So there was a lot of trial and error, but it's very fun. It's a really fun game. So I might have to try Natural Selection 2 at some point because that game still has servers. I was surprised to learn that Natural Selection 2, I don't know if they have any connection to the development of the original mod or not, but it's like a standalone game on Steam that you can get. And it's by Unknown Worlds, who are you may know them better as the people that made Subnautica after Natural Selection. But they were actually, like, quote-unquote actively developing, not really working on it to a massive degree, but actively supporting it and making matchmaking changes and stuff. As recently as, like, 2022 or something like that. Which is surprising, because it came out, like, 2012, 2013, something like that. Like, well past when, Unknown Worlds really popped off with Subnautica. And I gotta respect that, to be honest. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Because if it's anything like Natural Selection 1, it's probably gonna be really good. I've heard that the aliens are maybe more fleshed out. Like, they do have their own top-down RTS mode in Natural Selection 2. So I'd be curious to see how that plays out. So that's something I did to stave off the insanity of playing this game non-stop. Really done anything else? I mean, I've done little bits of Warframe here and there, but not terribly much. Because I know if I play Warframe, I'm going to get sucked into it for, like, better part of a day. And I couldn't really do that this week, which is a shame. But now I'll be able to. Hooray! Can't believe I've never used the truck jump with anti-grav to do a little yippee whenever I celebrate. Well, it's going to be a thing from now on, I can tell you that. Let's hop off here. If we cross, doesn't really matter. There's plenty of viable crossing points for the river here. Oh, don't crash. I had a moment earlier today, and I loaded the save, but the moment where I just got completely distracted and was driving down a hill. It was actually from Chronobiologist down to here. And I must have had multiple explosive pieces of cargo, and I think I hit a tree while I was just completely looking at my other monitor. And I was knocked out of the vehicle, and there were a series of explosions. It was very funny. I should have recorded it. I don't know why I didn't think to. Oh well. You'll just have to imagine my ass getting comedically exploded. So as soon as we go in, before we get access to menus or deliveries, he should prompt us for this sub-order. That's how this works. What's this about a ghost house? Monster house.
I take it you saw my post on the SSS. There's something that needs doing. But alas, I'm neck deep in rumors of strange activity. Reckon you could do us a solid and take care of it?
Okay.
The sub-orders on the delivery terminal here for more info.
No, don't deliver yet. Mythical giant creature known as the elephant. I didn't even realize that was what it said. That's depressing. I guess elephants... I guess as far as we know, elephants are extinct. Though I guess, the only regions we actually, have access to and communication between are the US, Mexico, and Australia. So, which are, like, not natural environments for elephants. I imagine, like, any elephants in captivity are long, long gone. Nothing's come of that. No breeding populations in the US or anything, so... Yeah, no one basically, a lot of people in living memory wouldn't remember elephants. Older people would, I guess. But still, they would have probably only seen them at zoos. The moving house is out that way, huh? Okay. Eerie reports of a house that moves has been making its way around. According to the reports, a porter was taking a break in a random house and it began to move. He ran away, leaving his cargo of rusty coral crystals behind. Scroll. Behind. Find out the truth behind the moving house and retrieve all the rusty coral crystals. Huh. I have no idea what we're going to be dealing with here, but I'm going to make a gun, just in case. I'll make the level 2 lightweight machine gun, since we haven't had that yet. We'll see what's going on with this house.
Thank you.
Quote-unquote house. Time to believe there is such a thing as a moving house. Here we go. What if it was just really dark, and he got really confused, and he just accidentally parked inside the hangar of the Magellan, and that was it? That'd be funny. Oh shit, didn't mean to pick that up. The vibe so far has very much been, we go investigate something that is potentially paranormal, and it has a very normal, natural explanation. We had the Headless Riders being ghost mechs, the ghost baby being a lyrebird. Don't really know what a ghost house could be, though, or a moving house, specifically. I'll have to find out. Have I been doing anything else, gaming-wise? I'm trying to think. Not really. Like I say, it's mainly been this. It's been this and free time, and then the occasional break via Warframe or, you know, natural selection or whatever else. Something cool in Warframe, though. I've been made aware of a really cool overlay that you can get for Warframe. Like, you don't even have to mod the game or anything. And it's really damn good. I don't know if I mentioned this the other day. I'm going to mention it again. Aleka Frame. I feel like I did mention this. But it's really, really good. It'll, like... You just have to launch it before the game, and it'll tell you... Like, if you open a relic, it will tell you the plat value of everything in it, and it'll tell you how much of, like, every, like, other, you know, if you're getting a blueprint piece for a Warframe or a part for a prime weapon or something, it'll tell you which in that collection you already have and how many, and how many, you know, how many of that thing, how much the individual part is worth in plat, and how much the complete set is worth in plat, and in ducats as well. And when you're picking a relic, it'll tell you the highest plat value and ducat value on, like, unrefined relics. So it's really handy for that kind of grinding. It's got a bunch of other stuff, too. Like, you can see you know, usually you can look at your profile to see your checklist of, like, completion, like what things you've mastered and what things you haven't, for the purposes of gaining mastery and XP. Which is kind of a pain to scroll through. But it has a better UI for that. And you can, like, click on prerequisite parts and blueprints to find out where to grind them from. You know, same goes for Prime stuff. You can look at Prime parts, and it'll tell you which relics have them and where to get them without having to go and, like, pour through the wiki. That's definitely refined my experience. I found out about it by total coincidence. I wish I knew about it earlier. It's Aleka Frame, again, by the way, with a C. Now, I had been using the Chiral Gold color on my truck, by the way, at one point, but I had, because you can only do Chiral Gold as the main color. You can't do it as the secondary, which is annoying. Maybe we'll unlock that. But what that means for me is that the part that is gray would be gold instead. And I can mix that with the gray being up front. I guess I'll do this lost cargo. I might as well, I'm here, right? But it doesn't look as good as this, you know? This is more my colors. Swish out a third color channel for a bit of red. Yeah, I like my existing color scheme, so I've stuck with it. I should change up my backpack. We're not using the stabilizer right now.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you, Wood Kid. Yeah, you're already maxed. I did not need to make this delivery at all. Yeah, thank.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, let's change it up. Just in case we do get into a fight somehow. Cycle that. And I'm gonna have to move everything around again. Well, we'll see. Maybe there's a way I can optimize this. If I just add in the same parts, maybe I can find an arrangement that just fills in the top half, so it's easy to switch out. So it's that, and what else did I have? I had the ammo thing. No, that doesn't fit there. So we'd have to rotate this. Right? Yeah, that still doesn't work. Yeah, that still doesn't work. We're kind of very dependent on the grenade pouches being a very particular way. So it can't be done. Oh well. Touch that one. There. Now, the container goes there. And the patches can go for a second. Goes there. And then these can be put back on. But maybe there's a way to optimize this. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh well. Maybe it's just going to take some work, but it's not like I need the stabilizer that often as I am right now. I like my standard loadout. Alright, I'm coming for you, Mystery House. Yeah, the desert's another thing. I mean, it's cool that it's raining here right now. I mean, yeah, the rain is the only weather that really feels variable. This might be scripted based on what we're approaching. I don't know. Like, we had that one bit where it got cold here in the desert, and that was never really touched on. Maybe if I had gone and explored more of the game at that point, it would have been more interesting. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I guess we're fighting a BT. I should be bringing capture grenades more often. Because I've only ever captured that one BT. Apparently you can capture the Lord of the Tar Lake, by the way, so we're going to want to try to do that. Okay, this makes sense for a moving house. Houses do move when there's giant BTs nearby. Did our man just not notice that it was tar? Right, where's the cargo? We might not need to engage the BT if we can find it. Then again, maybe we will need to. Oh yeah, speaking of big drawn areas on the map related to giant BTs, the Void Out went away. The Void Out craters do go away, given enough time. I never actually knew. Careful, Sam, careful. Fuck. Let a man climb. Oh, it's like barnacles on the buildings. You see that? Never noticed that detail. Because they've been submerged. No signs of an actual large BT yet. No signs of the cargo either. Are we inside the search area? Yeah. We're near the center of the search area. No signs of any cargo.
That cargo is
there we are.
awfully fragile, Sam. Will you be able to
Oh, it's
recover
fragile. Oh, shit. Oof. That was a risky jump. Good thing these shoes are good enough. I've got stabilizer brain after using them for one job. Hopefully we can get these back to the truck unmolested, but if the environment is like this, it implies imminent molestation. There are sounds. I don't know what was wrong with this guy for him to, like, to just be chilling out here. Because he was chilling in a building, or on a building. And if the buildings were here, that means the BT was active. Okay, that's a used blood grenade. That doesn't bode well. Can I make this jump? No. I'm amazed I landed on this. Damn it. How are we getting up here? Maybe if I get the better run up and double jump, but like we don't have the height. Might be too laden for that anyway. Let's search around the building proper. Maybe climb up this and jump over. Yeah, this is probably doable. Yeah. There we go, lovely. A multi-rocket launcher. Okay, I leave. Uh-oh. I do not leave.
Is this house moving?
Oh
no, it's a catcher.
Okay. I guess we'll fight then. There are weapons around. Me. What was that multi-rocket launcher? I could really do with that right now. I should, like, drop the cargo somewhere, I think. Because it's gonna get, like, badly damaged with it being so fragile. Yeah, go into cargo management. I'll put it down. I'll get very far away from it. So it doesn't get caught in any crossfire. Rock. Yeah, you leave that well enough alone, okay? Oh! Yeah, you hit me all you like. I'm gonna put my battle legs on. Because, yeah, the Baka legs don't seem to be doing me much of any good in this tar. Yikes. Oh! Oh, am I getting void outed? Oh, you fucking dick. Piss off, man. Hey, don't give me a thumbs up. Oh, I hate how easily they can do that. That sucks ass. That isn't even causing a game over. Well, I'm not accepting this. I guess I'll repatriate and see if the cargo's still around. I really don't like they'll just, like... I feel like there should be maybe a grace period where you don't get grabbed. Yeah, the cargo's here, but it's fucked. Oh, well. Yeah, it is what it is. Whatever. I don't have the time. This is a time save, if anything. Take it as a win. All my containers are fucked. My Baka skeleton is fucked. Like, damn it. I don't even have my skeletons. They get eaten? Oh, the crate is there now. I leave them behind? Those all just big containers, though. Oh, I don't want any of that. Man, whatever. Fuck it. I mean, the cargo's ruined. Are we still on the job? Yeah. The job is still active, even though it's ruined, so... Whatever. I don't care about the rating on this. I have other cargo to be delivered that will make up for that. It's fine. If I were to load, I would probably have a load at the mechanic at least. Yeah, I think so, but I just don't feel like it right now. We're gonna do some combat later. And I'm gonna be better prepared for it then. And hopefully I don't just get insta-grab. I guess I should have saved before going in, but... Yeah. It's cool that catches can get you like that. I never saw anything like that happen in Death Stranding 1, so I don't know if they had moves like that at all, but they feel a lot more trigger-happy this time around. To the point where, like, they will hit you once, and then, fuck you, you're dead, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, say if you could use a grenade, do like RE2 Remake. You know how you can spend a grenade or a knife when you've been grabbed by a zombie to avoid damage, but it spends a valuable item? Maybe something like that. Probably more than one grenade, because that's pretty cheap. But say, like, you know how you can throw an entire box of grenades with that one APAS enhancement? Say you spend an entire set of grenades to free yourself from a void out grab. That could be a better trade-off. I guess it would still do really good damage, so it's not that much of a trade-off, because blood grenades are really good. I don't know. I don't know. I think that needs some changes. Hopefully the Lord of the Tar Lake doesn't fuck me over like that. Oh, well. Any Jennies around here? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, no, I'm going the right way. I just didn't know where I was. Yeah, yeah, I'm not being here. Gotta waste more battery crossing the river, but this is not where I want to be. Getting myself real confused. I guess I thought this was the river to ghost hunt it. We're gonna run out of battery. Emergency charge. There's a Jenny right there. We just gotta limp our way there. On there too, but I don't want to be on that side. I have to do another recharge. Just don't boost. We don't have the energy to be boosting. There you go. It doesn't cost you too much, especially when you got a level 4 battery on. And again, you've got the entire chiral network. Let that sink in. And you've got generators everywhere, so you can make it work. Hey, that's the Ultraman music. Don't tease me for failing to fight that BT game. Or other player. How dare you? Right, I guess we'll just circle around. Follow the river here and then cross over. Avoid the mines. There you go. Just avoid their view cone. It's basic Metal Gear. Oh, shit. Okay. That one's seeing me. Just go. It's fine. It's not that bad if you get caught by them. As long as you're driving away and not towards, you're fine. They will not get you. There we go. Home free. Yeah, regardless of the cargo wasn't the goal. It was solving the mystery of the moving house, and it was very stupid. So we'll put the mystery in the solved shelf, and we'll never speak of it again. Here we are. This is where around where I usually cross over anyway. This isn't my bridge, is it? No, that's someone else's bridge. Huh. This is where I wanted to put a bridge. Yeah, there's my bridge. This bridge wasn't here when I built my bridge. This bridge is actually pretty good. Damn. It's got no lights. Yeah, that's new. Oh, you see that? It just went from 0 to 95. I don't think they got them all from me. But regardless of that amount of likes, it's still new. So you're getting likes from me. Because we had the same idea. It's just you were actually able to execute it, unlike me. Leaving bridges unfinished. Here we are. It makes me think about this game's story. Bridges got no comeuppance. God damn it. We just learned they did even more evil shit. And it's just kind of like, oh, that bridge is, well... I guess the idea is they hand-waved it away towards the start of the game, was saying, like, your bridges isn't in charge anymore. It's all APAC now, but, like... doesn't really make it better. Hi, guys. Don't mind my destroyed cargo. Just don't look at it. It's not actually that bad, really. Not ruined at all. And I'm gonna... I guess I'll deliver them both. I mean, actually, I'm gonna save. For optimization's sake. Should manual save more often, like I should have before that potential catcher fight. I'll deliver both, and we should get benefit from both, I would assume. I mean, this order is gonna... if there was a lock on his connection, this order would break it, so... we should get the benefit, even though it seems like there might be a limit on how much you can earn per delivery. But this delivery we did kind of badly anyway.
In terrible condition? But the fact it's here at all is worth celebrating, I'd say.
Yeah, look at it like that. The other one's great.
In this condition.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that's a fine amount. I don't think there was any limiting happening. Large grenade pouch! A pouch that holds 3! Is it a 2x2? Wait, I didn't know we were getting this. This is amazing. BT gear? A what now? I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever seen that, BT. Okay. I've also never seen those manta rays. I know they exist.
Materials allocation.
Just never seen one.
Take whatever you need, mate.
Now displaying your current order.
That should be the last useful thing he gives us,
Catch you
too.
in a building like some sort of horrific hermit crab, eh?
I guess that was supposed to be that one. I guess, even though it wasn't. I guess it was wearing it.
I'll be able to resume my research.
It just kind of jumped out of it. If it kept having it on its back, it would be neat. But it didn't.
It's looking like I might not be able to make any real progress till I have access to data from the
Ah,
whole continent.
you don't get to progress with him until post-game. I think I've read that. But I've already done that, so.
Once that happens, and all the pieces are in place, I'll contact
Okay,
you via the
so he should
SSS.
contact us immediately.
I'm sure I'll need your help to solve
Or
this little mystery.
close to immediately, anyway. There you go. What else am I carrying? Did I just pick up some random other cargo that I don't care about? Yes! I don't care about that at all. I guess it can be entrusted. Well, these lads are getting up. Yeah, I don't want that. I fucked it up and I don't care for it at all. So. Okay. So it shouldn't be too terribly long before he triggers his thing again. So I'm kind of inclined to just wait for him to do that. I guess first, actually, I want to look at my backpack. Can I optimize my backpack setup with the large pack, the satchel, the pouch? That's the word. Let's see. So, because yeah, these individually hold an additional grenade, and we can hold a 2 by default, which is why we have a maximum of 5. So if I cycle that and add this, because this is the size of 2 grenade pouches, but it holds 3. So we gain 2 slots, which I don't know what I would use those slots for, but I'm not going to just put more pouches on. I can say that much. Yeah, these things, BT Raya, never seen one. Not once. Which is a shame, because they look really cool. So I could have another grenade if I wanted to. It's not much additional room. Trying to think if there's any way we could use our additional patch space as well. Even if I did, what would I want? Really? Like, what is there to have? I don't need anti-gravity devices. I have plenty of ammo. I've never used this, and it's too big anyway. I've never used this, and it's too big anyway. I don't need that, like, solar generator. I don't need more battery. I don't need anything. I guess more grenades is good, so just put another grenade pouch. Yeah. Ultimately, it just ended up being grenade pouch, but we can hold an additional grenade now. It's still optimized. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a habit of holding on to an EX capture grenade, just in case things like that happen. For when the time comes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drive away. Not actually intending to go anywhere. And hope that things work out in my favor. There you go. Oh no, that's the truth about the moving house. A curious house that seems to move of its own accord? Fear not. I figured out what's going on. Anyone care to take a guess? It was actually a new type of catcher, wearing the house as a kind of shell. My investigation suggests the BT is using the house as a means of luring unsuspecting victims. And yeah, we could have well, I didn't have a capture grenade, but in theory, I've been missing out on a lot of captures. I've only done it once, and I was told, like, it becomes harder to get them when you're done with the story, but oh well. It's something I can just work on another time. I don't care about it right now. So that was a catcher? Guess we're lucky there wasn't a void out. Well, don't look at the map. Anyway, thanks for believing what we had to say. Cute local porters. Okay, I'm gonna continue to drive away. It's never too long for Triple S posts to come in, but there could be an additional delay because they had to have that post-mission one too. I don't want to go too far out in this direction because that's BT territory. Couldn't even just fast travel away because there's no Magellan points around here. Let a man fast travel. Well, I mean, you can. You can. There are fast travel. You can just build them. No one has, though. Maybe I should do something about that. Come to think of it. I could, like, teleport to the Magellan and rest and come back, and maybe that would pass time enough. That's an idea. Just need to make a PCC. I'll just park this under this timefall shelter. It is basically always raining here. Oh, look at delivery request. You can actually look those up. You can look up every request sign in your world through the aid requests menu. I just never really did. Hello again, fellas. They're standing up again. They're trying to look busy. Unless they have something, they actually have something for me, like that Triple S post suggested. I guess I'll see if they offer me anything. Hey. Just a ladder? I guess I'll take a ladder. Not that. I'll take a ladder. I guess I got the container repair spray as well. Someone just ditched. Well. I'm giving you the likes because you're the only one I can, but oh, look at that, we're trading likes back and forth forever. Ooh, maximum of 1,000. Just gonna chill. Okay. I don't know. I don't know the conditions for posts like this triggering. If it's to do with like actual time passing, or your distance away, or there's like internal timers we don't know anything about. That'll do. It's very clustered with structures around here. Go. I haven't built one of these before. What do you get for upgrading these? Outside of timefall resistance. Oh, customizability. I guess it's just durability. Yeah, it is just durability. Okay. I mean, durability's good. Okay, I'm gonna jump. Where'd I put the Magellan? Oh, it's over at the Motherhood. I guess I'll go do this. And if this alone doesn't do it, I can go sleep in the Magellan. Unless we do need to give him more cargo again, which is a genuine possibility. Let's have a look at orders just with that in mind right now. Yeah, we could do this one. He doesn't need much. I don't think this would get us a lot of likes, but it's easily doable compared to this one. That or this. This one's pretty good for mechanic. Yeah, actually what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to do that order. Well accessible from here. I guess I'll... Yeah, I'll just go. What's this delivery request? There's no actual cargo here. That's odd. I don't think it's cargo I've taken in the past. Yeah, I'll just jack this guy's bike. It wasn't... Oh, careful. I'm not used to how fast this thing is. It wasn't a super heavy delivery or anything, so should be doable. Hey there, cowboy. Okay. Settle it down. I should just stop boosting. Why am I the one saying settle down? I control the buttons I press. Oh! My steed. There we go. This doesn't have any anti-gravs on it. This is I do not approve of this design. It's a good thing we're not carrying anything. Ugh. I've been going with just nothing on the back for cargo space, but I don't know. The battery's good, but one battery, even a level 2, doesn't really add that much. But I don't know, maybe just one anti-grav and one empty slot would be a good middle ground, just to get the safety of the anti-grav. We're kind of compromising and keeping some of the cargo. Probably what I'll do for future bikes. The thing is, like, I did some bike deliveries off stream, but when you're trying to max everyone out like this, so many orders are dependent on a lot of cargo, and there's no transporter bike like there was in DS1. So you're very limited on how much you can actually bring. So you have to, I guess, be laser focused on the orders that you do, like I'm doing right now. You know, this is the perfect use case for a Death Stranding 2 trike. Alright, you can... I've noticed several things, by the way, because I'm blind and a streamer and I don't look at my menus good enough. So, a few things. I can click and right stick to, like, sort by, you know, type of order, and also destination. So I don't have to look at every single order to know what's going where. I can just quickly scroll through to find what I want to find. Also, you can hit L1 and R1 to switch capacity. So I can see my personal, like, by default, it shows your personal capacity for cargo, but also your bike capacity, which I guess it doesn't have any, because it doesn't have any slots right now, but it applies to the truck, too. It took me the entire game to realize that this was the case. Yeah, it's a light order. I'll check shared cargo. It was well within our ability to deliver. A lot of cargo here. We might be good, maybe. No. I do need to get stuff out to F7 North, but I'm not doing that right now. Laser focused. Here we go. Yeah, this is another thing I could be doing more of in the future when I'm not trying to mass deliver cargo, is using fast travel to do like half of a trip and then delivering stuff back, for example. Could be especially good for retrieval orders or extermination orders. Usually exterminations are fairly close, and retrievals, it varies. But it could be something to keep in mind. Part of my repertoire as a porter. Jumping over rocks, gotta be careful. I don't want to lose any potential connection gain for this order. I'm not gonna go the wrong way this time. Never see any lost cargo for the Ghost Hunter either. I don't know. I get the sense that, like, I know for a fact that lost cargo spawns in set locations. I'm pretty sure. Because I've seen it spawn in the same places time and time again in the first game and in this. But I suspect that, like, the destinations for lost cargo in specific places is also preset. Because you tend to end up seeing patterns of cargo for certain individuals in certain places. I'm not going to do the science to say, you know, where each thing is, but, you know. Merely a pattern I've noticed. Saved by this Jenny yet again. And with 2 batteries, like, you do need to use these. If I didn't have them, it would be worse. But that would give me more reason to build more infrastructure throughout the map, and that's never a bad thing, is it? Yeah, shit, piss, and cry at me all you want. I'm simply passing through. Oh shit, right, the mines. Forgot about that. It's fine. I'm even faster than when I was in the truck, and the truck can outrun these, so it's Gucci. You know, I've not thought about ammo in ages. That was kind of a mechanic that never really amounted to anything. Oh, ruined! Fuck! Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. I have to take the order again. Oh, I already have it. I guess I already have it. Just check my cargo. Yeah, I already have it. Okay. Man. Oh, that stings just for the time wasted. It's been 3 hours already. Yeah, we're definitely just doing this side stuff today and nothing else. And that'll be the end. It feels like a bit of an anticlimax right now, but I guess if we... I don't know. Maybe the Lord of the Tar Lake fight will be climactic. I might not even do the adventurer. Like, yeah, he has his little storyline, but it's not amounting to anything I care about. I don't get any trophies for it. I know what'll happen. It'll just be another delivery. And I'm ready to move on. I'm plenty ready to move on with how much time I've spent this week, you know? Like, I'm good. I'm all Death Stranding down for a minute. I will come back, and I will get that platinum, maybe soon even, but just not under this kind of pressure. Keep my eye out for that Jenny again, and keep my eye out for smashing into trees. I'm not used to the new range on the gloves. It's great though. Careful, careful, careful. It's fragile, it's fragile! Fuck. Even that. Like, that would have been prevented with anti-gravs. My mistake a minute ago wouldn't have been. But that would have been. You gotta have it. You gotta have it or you're gonna fuck up your cargo. You're not gonna get legend ranks. What was that? I scarcely even left the ground, my man. What are you smonking, brother? Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Trying to use the drift more. Purely because it's kind of cool, but hard to use for anything practical. Here we are. Don't rocket over the hill in case we get airtime. Airtime is the death of cargo. A famous man said that once. Careful of the trees. I'm gonna go straight to the coast where the trees aren't. There you go. Clear path. Watch the rocks. It's like tiny little pebbles. Could ruin my entire life. Wheelie over that. Not as clean as I would like, but ultimately effectively clean. Here we are. Now we're pretty much in the clear. I've been over this bridge a bunch of times. It's my route for getting back here. Here we go. Then just cross the road. Yeah, it's a very good bridge. Careful, careful of the trees. Yeah, you're getting likes from me again. The cooldown has expired, and you're getting more likes. This guy's going to be flabbergasted when he sees all the likes he's got from me on this bridge. Oh, feel that increase in speed as we crested the fucking bridge there. My God. Okay, hopefully my truck didn't get fucked by the rain. It should be protected, as long as it's parked under a timefall shelter. But it was close to destruction anyway. Careful of the rock! Oh my God! Ah! Yeah, it's still here. It was red before, so I assume it's not any worse. Yep, seems safe. And I do have stuff in here, so let me just pick that up. Don't want to forget that this is here. No. No. Guess I'll just take everything. Yep. Backpack is not as I like it right now, but it doesn't matter. Here we are. Okay. So I don't think we need to hit level 5 with him. I think we just needed to wait. I mean, he said it would just be available once the story was done. Or once the network was complete. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's jack shit. It was not worth the time spent. Okay. Yeah. I guess we could go do the adventurer. I guess. Or we could go straight for the Lord of the Tar Lake. And just ignore the adventurer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Lord of the Tar Lake. And we'll see where we're at beyond that. So, I'm gonna ditch all my cargo by fast traveling again, but it's for the sake of saving time. Alrighty. Beach jump. We have anything out here? This one will do. I'll have to walk my way to the fisherman, but that's generally fine. Yeah, that and the other nearest one are basically equidistant. Hello, here I am. So, I don't know if I'd want to change the backpack for this fight. We don't need the battery. We could trade that out for more ammo. Oh right, there's the resuscitation device as well. What legs do I have on? Oh yeah, I only have battle skeleton. I lost my skeletons. Because otherwise I'd have the speed skeleton on right now and we'd go mega fast, but no. It's going to take longer. This isn't the kind of place anyone would just leave a vehicle behind for me to borrow. So a run it will be. Oh wait! Someone's left a coffin board! Yeah! That is the kind of thing to just get left anywhere willy-nilly. And I can shortcut over the lake. It's the perfect vehicle for this. It might actually be good for the fight. Can't ride? Why? Was it because I was stepping on it? Oh. Maybe, I guess. Hey. I've not done nearly enough coffin boarding in this game either. But it is pretty limiting on cargo. And I never hid inside it. I also never really hid inside a post box either. Never any need to. God, how slidey this thing is. Well, I've seen so many delivery requests today. Yeah, I'll attach it so it comes in with me. Doesn't get damaged. I'll just leave it outside. It's irresponsible. Like a dog. Right. Defeat the Lord of the Tar Lake. So, the fisherman has figured out... Nope. The fisherman has figured out that the Lord of the Tar Lake can be lured out using a large BT. Oh, it was way further out than I thought it was. Using a large BT as bait. He wants revenge on the creature that killed his friend and sank his ship, but he can't take it on by himself. Help the fisherman by defeating the Lord of the Tar Lake.
Hey, sir.
Okay.
It's the fisherman.
I might make another fast travel point around here just for convenience.
Without further ado,
I could probably fast travel out to Hartman's lab.
The Lord of the Tar Lake seems to have a habit of preying on a particular type of large BT. So, to bait the proverbial hook, we'll need to serve the bastard up its favorite food. The BT I posted about on the SSS is...
Oh, it's at the factory.
You should find it inside the weapons factory.
Okay.
Now, the first order of business will be to defeat this bugger by shoving an EX capture grenade right down its gullet. Do that, and you'll be able to harvest the BT crystal from its corpse. As for phase 2...
At least we'll get that as a summon. And hopefully we get the Lord of the Tar Lake as a summon.
Then, use the BT crystal to summon your old mate from the weapons factory to use as bait. If our plan works, the Lord will come running to grab its next meal. Then it's up to you to kill it, once and for all. This is one hell of a powerful foe, but I have faith you've got what it takes.
Okay.
Well, that's that.
I'd like to believe in myself, too.
Get your kit in order before heading out.
So yeah, fast travel to Hartman's lab. I guess I could make my gear. I mean, it's going to be a whole fight. I'll produce some gear here. We'll go in. We can get the crystal, come back, fast travel back, make the gear for the final fight here, save on travel. So just go ahead and give me a PCC. That's all I need right now.
Right. The first order of business is to obtain a BT crystal from a suitable large BT.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's make our way to the weapons factory.
Okay. I'll put the teleport out here. Be a good spot for it. Okay. And transponder. I said transponder. I said transponder. Yeah, we're nowhere near to max bandwidth, by the way. I struggled with that a bit in the eastern region in the first game, but they give you a lot in this game. My god. And I don't think there's separate bandwidth between the regions either. That helps. I guess the coffin will be left behind, but it's not raining, so it should be okay. I would like to use it again when we come back. Alright, over to Hartman's lab, which can we... Yeah, we can directly go to, because it has a private room. I'm using my structures. You can't say I didn't. Okay. Yeah, coffin was left in the field near transponder. Let's fabricate some stuff. Let's see what's in storage. I've still got my boot clip and everything. My useful stuff. We're okay there. I've got my battle legs, which we'll stick with. Anything in shared cargo I might want? No. Basically nothing. Alright. Gotta fabricate a bunch of gear then. Let's go ahead. We've got legs. We're okay on legs. I just want some gun. Now, what has experience taught us about BT fights? I have my grenade still, right? Yeah, so I have my X-Capture grenade. I've got 2 blood grenades. Grenades are okay. We'll stick with the current grenades. I might switch it up to having more blood grenades for the Lord fight, but we're overall okay. That doesn't work on BTs. We can bring some rocket boxes. Yeah, I'll produce a couple of rocket boxes. Get some more use out of those. Weapon-wise, what do we want? Do I even have it? I guess I don't have anything in my holster. I guess, does that not get brought with you? Stuff in holster? It's fine if not. I'll go with the big bore handgun because that thing is fantastic and I love it. There is the good old battle guitar. It is good on BTs. Yeah. I'll bring the battle guitar. We'll see how much we end up using it, though. I'll bring a lightweight multi-rocket and a lightweight 7 rocket. And then just have a machine gun as a backup. Maybe overkill, but gear is gear. Sort that. That'll do us. Any nearby vehicles to borrow, or do I want to make like another board? I don't see any signs of anything. Usually you do end up with a lot of vehicles left around, but I can make a coffin. Got ample materials anyway. I've taken enough. Oh, right, there is a garage here, so stuff would be left there. I have vehicles here, actually. Oh, it's the fucking death machine. Oh, yeah, there's, like, the weapon thing that never got used. I forgot that existed. Yeah, I'll just take a board. I want a board. Boards are cool. Entirely affordable. Aboardable? Alright, we're off. Time to murder. My favorite activity. Careful. This is a bit steep. This thing can be slippery. We've handled terrain like this before. I don't know if we've handled terrain like that before, actually. No, we can do this, surely. If I were on foot, this would be safer. Oh, it really didn't want to go. Oh! Oh, I guess it's fine. Huh. I guess we've never really taken a big fall with this thing. I don't know how it does with heights. It seemed to just have a big splash. And then it was fine. No complaints, I guess. We can be fighting with this thing. We'll see if this is good. This will be a test run for the Lord. Maybe we want a Lord and board.
Okay, this is...
We can certainly avoid attacks with this fucking thing.
It's a little risky, but you could let yourself get caught by...
Oh, we have to do that, huh?
Big boy come out of hiding.
It's gonna make me lose my board. Shit. Okay. Okay. Let's intentionally get caught then. OBTs. There's some hot, yummy Sandporter bridges just waiting to be grabbed. Oh no, they're gonna catch me. I don't want to be caught. That's a bad thing. Oh no. I gotta shake them off. My guitar! You son of a bitch. Give me that back. The board is coming with me, though. As planned. My guitar! Fuck you, buddy. Oh, it's like a dolphin. It's tiny. Oh, it's one of those. Yeah.
I believe that's the catcher we're looking for.
Okay, if you could just give me a moment.
Go ahead and throw an EX capture grenade into its mouth.
Yeah, you could just give me a moment. Yeah, we've never seen one of these. I just want to ride my board, you dickhead. No, don't grab. Don't grab me. Don't. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away now. Get away now. Get away now. Yeah. Whenever they hit you, they're gonna fucking try to do that. They hit you with like a melee. Is my board gone? Where's my board? Did it eat my board? Okay, my board's gone. Fuck my life. I guess we're just fighting then. Good thing I came prepared. Fuck you, explodes you. I don't know if you need more lock-on for a single target or one. Be careful, we don't have much terrain or buildings to climb on here. It's like a mini fight. The most mini BT. Ooh, good hits. Okay, let's maybe chuck a blood grenade or a million. What? It didn't explode! Oh, it exploded over there! Oh, it's so finicky. What? Bounce off him! Motherfucker. Might not even... I don't know. Surely it's got to be better to use them this way. Right? Or they wouldn't give you the option. What would be the point then? Maybe I gotta have more range for that. Oh, hello. Oh god, I'm not doing the right thing. No, 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 get away. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Jesus Christ. I'm so bad at big BT fights, catcher fights. Wish Baka legs worked at all for this. Sorry, where the fuck are you going? Okay, never doing that again, actually. It's pointless and it doesn't work. Never again. Okay. Okay, time to just kill. Just kill. Just kill. Go with the 7 rocket launcher for quick damage. I love that it's just a briefcase. Briefcase rocket launcher. Oh yeah, we're fine. Like, we're doing fine damage. We don't need to get fancy for this. Maybe for the Lord, but not for this. Fancy for the Lord sounds like some kind of, I don't know, Christian proper attire dressing initiative. Not red yet. Maybe another shot and it will be. No, another one.
Sam, now!
Man, we got plenty of ammo for this. Okay.
Chance to turn that monster into a BT crystal you can use later.
Easy.
And toss it down its throat.
It's already done, doll man. It's already done. So now we have a dolphin friend. Neat. Well, there's my board. Just came back. I guess they don't want you having those, or maybe it was that it got hit. I'm pissed about the guitar, though.
We have the BT crystal that we came for. Now, let's head to the tar lake and use it to lure out our elusive prize.
Yeah, let's do that. First, I gotta get my guitar back. Should be safe to go back over there. Usually that clears BTs out, right? Let's look. What kind of BT is that? Still never used any of this shit, by the way. I used the cluster bombs when they told us to. I've never used the golden hunters or the fireworks. Just barely ever used Dollman Cam. Oh, here it is. Delphis. Ah. I guess that way I kind of get to learn the names of all these things. Give me my guitar back. Why did they make me drop that specifically? Very annoying. Yeah, we shouldn't need to get grabbed by gazers to fight the Lord, so hopefully that won't happen. And I have it as an option. And the Lord, I say like I barely used any of my gear here, but the Lord is going to have more health than that. This was just prelude. Warm up, even. I do love this board. It's so goddamn cool. I wish I keep saying I wish I had used things more. I will use them more when I play the game in the future. I will use everything where it is applicable. I'm that kind of gamer. Oh, nearly overshot. There we go. The nerve of some people leaving their like delivery requests right where you're gonna put your vehicle. It's very annoying. Makes me want to take your delivery less. Okay, let's go ahead and yeah, we can just directly beach jump. We don't have to go. I mean, it would be a good idea to go to the private room because we lost some stamina there. Let's go ahead and do that. Rest and recuperate, and we can fill up on stam while we're at it. Yeah, that'll do. Means we can get a daytime fight as well. Question mark. How much daytime will be available? Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's just customization stuff. Let me look at my table. Yeah, now you can see the licky stick a lot clearer when you're in here. For what little it's worth. Oh, and the mask is there again. That's a really cool detail. All the more appropriate that I've been wearing it. Do you have anything of importance to say? Shut up. No, he did. I think he's never going to say anything important again. But he's going to keep hitting me with exclamation marks. Okay. I'm still kind of used to having to beach jump from the private rooms. That's why I was thinking about the private room. But it was worth doing anyway. Beach jump. Back to the fisherman. I hope other players get you some out of my transponders. If they're endgame and they're doing specific things like this, I think it will come in handy. I have to upgrade these for durability, though, because it does tend to rain around here. Okay. I'm back surfing again. Attach, please. Thank you. Right. So oh, right. I keep what's on my tool rack, so I have my 7 rocket launchers still. That's neat. That's very cool. So, well, we've already got one of those, and it might have been refilled by us going into the private room, so that's even more gaming. I guess I'll go with another multi-rocket launcher. I need more blood grenades. I'll make, what do we got? So I've still got the rubber pizza on me. I don't need the MPs, the rubber pizza, or the remote stun. So we can add 3 more onto this. So yeah, we have a capacity of... Oh yeah, the grade shows us we have a capacity of 6. So... no. Yeah, no, we're making 2 as a base, and then... Yeah, we want 5 total. Because we have a capacity of 6. Oh, and I need another guitar. I'll go in my backpack for now. I'll move everything else out. Battle guitar. Oh, yes. And some rocket boxes. Maybe just 3 rocket boxes this time. For fun. What kind of value I can get out of them. We could like I don't remember the grenade launcher being that good because it doesn't loot blood clouds like the rocket launchers do. So I'm gonna make another 7 rocket launcher. That is better against BTs. Okay. Storage. Oh, I need another blood bag. I could do with a couple of blood bags, actually. Get that one topped off. Let me do that first. 2 high-capacity blood bags. Into the pouch. Me, when I'm a kangaroo that just had a child. Aid request cargo here? Oh, it's probably on the ground. It's not carried. Yeah, it is. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna make a new EX capture grenade as well, actually. That remote stun's kind of used anyway, so let me recycle that while we're at it. And these will go away. We retrieved later. Yep, fresh EX capture. What was the other thing I did? I can't remember, so it mustn't be important. Check my gear again. Right, these can go in the pouch now. Which optimizes a bit. Not any small cargo, so it can't go on the body. Even the rocket box is a medium. Forget they're so big. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's do it. Time to lay a trap. Let's set a course. Intercourse. So we're headed... Are we heading to the Tory Gate? No, we're going beyond that. Actually, it's not the Tory Gate.
Commencing route creation.
We're going there. Well, someone did put a heart at the Tory Gate. I guess we'll pass it by on the way. Surely they're not gonna... I'm just gonna try to hold on to the board. If I can be boarding and rocketing at the same time... No, you can't. Can any of my weapons? Oh, the big ball hang. Oh. Oh, well, that would have been really cool. But I guess managing recoil while on a board, it would be unrealistic. But since when does Kojima care about that? Just let me do the cool thing. Man. It's the perfect environment for it, too. Like, we've got increased efficiency on tar. There's that heart. That's nice. I'm gonna put my own sign right in the middle, better placed. What would be good? Yeah, I did it. I did it as good. right there. That could be my last sign of the playthrough, or the on-stream playthrough anyway.
Okay, this is the place.
Okay.
Eyes peeled.
It's real spooky. Right off the bat, huh? Yeah, we're probably going to want to be, like, jumping around. Yeah, the board. The board can stay. Yeah, maybe the Baka legs. I don't know if the battle legs even have that much effect in catcher fights. But oh well. If I'm aiming to stay on top of the buildings, it should be alright. So we are kind of inside the zone. We effectively are. Is it safe? Should I do the thing? I guess we can just save, which is a good idea anyway. No, I can't. It's fine. Oh, that did some damage. Okay. Overestimated. I missed my stabilizers. Yeah, it's a big old arena, huh? Okay, now we have the prompt to do it, but I don't want to do it while we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. In the sludge. In the slop. Let's close in. Victor can watch over me from the distro center. I trust he'll be cheering me on. Okay, we can't really sprint, but we can get a little burst of speed whenever I click in the stick just once. Okay. Here is where we make our stand. Odradek's freaking out a bit. This is where we do it. Let's go. I can hear creature. So it's in here. Delphis. It's only 250 to summon this because it's smaller and weaker. Oh. Oh no, my building. Oh no. It's all gone to shit. Go BT Delphis.
You feel that? Sam, it's coming.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna get fucking 8. Yeah! Oh my god. Of course it's a giant whale. I mean, I've seen it. I put it in the thumbnail, but...
Is that the Lord of the Tar Lake?
Mm-hmm.
It's even bigger than I expected.
It is gonna fight us and not just take the meal and run, right? Yeah. Hoochie Mama. Yeah, it's the final boss of Death Stranding 1. As a secret boss in this game. Because why not? I guess... I don't know if these do blood, actually. I'll hit him with the multi-rocket first. And then maybe I can follow up the rocket box. Oh, you got a lot of different weak points there. Which aren't really getting hit, but maybe I should have aimed them differently. Oh, there he goes. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, good thing I'm not over there, huh? Maybe he's just thrashing. Okay. Oh, the projectiles. Yeah, it's just like Death Stranding 1. But with better weapons. Okay. We're probably going to need more than what we have, so... Oh! Oh, shit! Looking forward to friendly summons. No, no. Oh! Holy moly. How did I get away with that? Thankfully, we got a lot of chiral crystals for use with the battle guitar as well. Gonna get a rocket box ready. Oh, there's a friendly one, but there's a not friendly one. Further down. Those are a concern. It turns out. Don't know what the friendly one was trying to give me. Hell yeah, that thing's cool. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just doing a bombing run. I didn't realize. Fuck, I was going to do a really cool guitar thing. I hope it did more damage on the bloodied area, but it didn't happen. Oh well. Lesson learned, lesson learned. Yeah, being on the ground isn't too bad so far. It does make you slow, but it keeps you moving. Don't get in my way, you son of a bitch. That was evil. Oh, none of that hit. There's one more of those. Don't waste it. Yeah, it doesn't create... These don't create a blood explosion. I think the multi does. And at least the 7 rocket does. Big AoE. I don't know if we're going to be able to throw an entire box of nades. So we might just yuck them normally. Fucking hell, I don't like when he opens his mouth towards me like that. Don't drop bombs on me again, please. Yeah, it's an okay chunk of damage. Not really worth the charge right now. We're more about explosives and blood here at this company. I don't like the looks of that. I'm actually going to get up on this building. Ugh. He was showing off and I wasn't looking. Sorry. Is he gonna beam? Yeah, that's beam. Ooh, good thing I was in cover. Ooh, dear me. Okay. Yeah, that made a blood cloud. That's gonna have some damage over time effect, but he does move a lot, so I don't know if we'll get the full value of those anyway. Another immediately. In the mouth. Yeah. Oh. I'm fine. With that, and we're down to just 7 rockets. Which are fine. I mean, he's a constantly moving target, but he's a big enough target that I'm not gonna miss. I won't miss. Yeah, it's ample. Ooh! Yeah, that was a prompt to replace weapon. I could just switch to more of the same weapon. Never done that before. Because when a weapon's empty, you can aim and then press a button to immediately put it away. I forgot about that with the multi-rocket. Very much an option. Almost throw me off. Don't miss. I like the distant sounds of explosions. You doing something? Oh, yeah. Those. Yeah, the friends. Friends are spawning. No friends of mine. Oh, God. Are there any more, yeah? More than one last time. Is there a building coming up here? Under my feet? Oh, no, it's going away. Someone pissed. Oh, he's here! Oh. So did he always do that where that piss is? Is that what that is? I'm not sure. It's happened both times. The pattern recognizer. Oh, did it? Oh, no, it didn't. I didn't drop the rocket launcher, but it did switch. So that's something. Probably still better doing it from the menu to drop stuff, though. Any items around? Any friendly items from friendly players? Not much by the looks of it. Load. Right, what are we working with? Forgot to make another just gun. Yeah, throw out the blood grenades. These are just level 1s, but might as well use them. Oh, the goldies! Are those new ones? Was he doing a bombing run again? Oh, I'm not sure. Blood bags there. are doing their work, so I won't use a crypto right now. I might have, though. Good hit. Bad hit. I mean, not a hit at all, but, you know. Beam's coming. I think the mouth does glow, and he kind of aims it down. My backpack cover's gonna be fucked. Oh, no. Jump on some cryptos. How many do I have right now, by the way? I was picking up a lot. I have 98 crypto biotes. More than 100 of the electros. Not many necros. A bunch of chronos. I stocked up on those. We nearly ran out of regular cryptos last time. It was the level 1, so I wasn't expecting them to do huge damage. How are the level 2s feeling? I could try the Bloodarang as well. I barely use that on anything. I don't know if we can do it at that long a range. Maybe when it's flying over. Come on, buddy. It's far out. And not in the good, like, groovy way. Yeah, it's doing tiny ticks. Doesn't really feel worth it. Oh, quadruple grenade. Mine? What? Me? What? Huh? Why was there my quadruple grenade launcher? I was just trying to use my machine gun, but I'll... Oh, yellow. Piss, piss, piss. Piss, 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 piss. Beware of piss. Yeah, machine gun is better than blood grenades for this. Feels like, anyway. But... yeah, we'll see how grenades do as well. Maybe I've... Ooh, another multi-rocket. Maybe I've unfairly spurned those. Gotta say, there's something to be said for the bulkiness of the original quadruple grenade launcher. It just being, you know, a commando grenade launcher. Briefcase is cool, but I can see your uvula. Multi-beam. Yeah, make it a single beam. That actually makes it easier than if you had kept it open like that. That was sick, though. Next up, we have a multi. He's past half. We might get the capture opportunity soon. I'm gonna go for it. Just hitting in the mouth might be a challenge unless it creates a specific opening. Now's a good time for a damage test, actually. I saw how much damage that did. How does that do? It may just be the same amount of damage no matter what. So, there's no point wasting time charging. Yeah, let him go. Let him go. Oh, shit! He was letting me go. Fucking... Okay, so I think the piss and the gold boys are actually unrelated. It's just been a correlation issue up till now. I'm running out of super battery. Well, I've got electrobiotes, so should probably actually use them. Wherever they are in here. Now I got a shitload of them. How many did that go through? I had 104. Now it's down to 96 for a full charge. Yeah, I think we're fine. I don't think we're ever going to run out of battery. Oh, do you see the guys falling off? What's that about? Oh, wait, they are coming towards me. They just fell off. Because I just didn't see their animation properly before. Anyway, shreds at you. Can't do that in Death Stranding 1. Right, that's done. Let's do some nading then. Which can hopefully seal the deal. I see you over there. I know what you're about. That's fine. He's just showboating. Okay. It's not giving me the reticle. Now it is, but my shots can land that far. The damage is okay. And he's red. He's red. He's red. Okay. Oy. We want to go for the mouth now, whenever we get the opportunity. Do nothing else. Until such a time should come that we can deploy my tactical device inside its mouth. It didn't immediately expose itself. Oh, it's coming. Yellow piss. I don't see any sparkle. But maybe next time it opens its mouth for an attack. I think it's capturable. I could swear I saw something about that when I was getting stuff for the thumbnail today. Past the point I care about spoilers by now. 100 hours into the game. Yeah, look! Look! It's sparkling in there. I've just got to find a way to get it in. Open up! You bombing? You're bombing. You're bombing. Open that goddamn mouth. I wish I could load this thing into a grenade launcher. Good thing I made a new one, because I have 5 chances at this. Maybe I should have made one extra. Yeah, it does that, but the mouth isn't really exposed. The mouth is very inside. Ooh. That's going to beam. The mouth doesn't open for the beam, so that attack just, it doesn't work for us in any way. It's become a waiting game now, folks. Come on. It's gotta just be when it has the mouth open for that one, in that one case, like now, like that. But it's so far away, and it's I guess maybe when it's doing its tail thing, it's always gonna come back out. Oh wait. Certainly didn't hit there. I mean, that's another attack where maybe we could do it. Oh, maybe. Oh. But I'm wasting my shots now. But it feels like when it's doing the whole tail display thing, it's going to jump up from there and do the big mouth open thing. So if we can read that and go in... Yellow. Then maybe we can get close enough to place a shot. And then it followed that up with the big wide beam, which is also another opportunity. Perhaps we just got to read that. It's not like we can go that far in that amount of time, though. Can't get it here, I'm going to look it up. Because I want this. I'm right about that, but it's a very small opportunity. And it doesn't always follow up with the same attack. You can kind of see the sparkle there, but I don't think that does us any good. Let me do a Google real quick. Lord of the Tar Lake. Capture. He doesn't attack when the water turns yellow and he lunges out of it. Clear the yellow area, but stay within grenade range. When he starts to submerge is when you'll have the clearest shot. Huh. Also, when we get the EX grenade, we're told to throw it in a BT's mouth, but for the Lord, it just needs to be on his mouth. Think of the 3 flaps he occasionally opens for his beam attacks as part of his mouth. Just aim your grenade at those areas. Okay. We don't have to go into the gullet. Okay, okay. No other tips than that? You can apparently rematch at a crater in the north. It's not the end of the world if we don't do it. I started spamming the touchpad. Not only did I get provided more capture grenades, the Lion BT got summoned. What? I know you can call out with the touchpad. I didn't know that got you benefits during these fights. I guess I'll call out, see if I get more capture grenades. But I've got a technique. Oh my god! Wait. Oh my god, it did an ultra summon. Wait, I don't want that. It actually, it came true.
Lucky us.
So that can happen, huh? I don't know who got summoned, but kind of don't want it. I'm just waiting for the yellow spot now. And I guess if we can hit the outside of the mouth as it's coming up, we can nail it. We've got 3 shots at it. I'm not going to waste them otherwise. No, don't fire projectiles at it. You're doing some damage there. I really wish you wouldn't. Whoever's even out there. Oh, it's the thing. It's the flyer that I never got to see. I don't like this. This is bad. It's focusing on that now. This is bad. I shouldn't have listened to Reddit. Yeah, you shoot back at him. Kill him. Cool as it is. Look at that. I've never gotten to fight one of these. Oh my god, it's getting its ass beat. As well it should. Don't shoot back. I expressly forbid it. Yeah, get him. Get him and come back down, do the yellow piss attack. I could aim for the mouth here, but I don't. I considered it. I guess I could keep calling out to potentially get more captures. Maybe they're more likely to give me some if I run out. Look, oh, they're fine. I love the infighting. It's awesome. It would be awesome if it didn't stress me out with the whole health situation. Yeah, miss your shots, Raya. Yeah, he totally loses focus on you when Raya's about, though. So if you were having trouble somehow, this would give you a big opportunity. Don't go away. I might have to go for the mouth on a flyby. I can always apparently get a rematch. You don't miss this, but I would like to get it as like the last thing I do on stream. Get his ass. Don't get hit. No. Oh, he's losing a lot of health. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I wish you'd go away, Raya. Not been given any captures. Come on. I want to taunt the whale. Like, come at me, you know? Focus your attacks on me. No! I fucked up my aim. I was trying to aim and I just completely wasted one. The controls were fucking fighting me. I feel like he's not doing his regular attack pattern while he's engaged with another BT. This just screws me over. This is bad. Kill! 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 Oh, he's still got health left. Come on. Stop helping me, Raya. I never even captured you. We don't know each other. I never saw you until now. You're not even real. Oh. Okay, one more good barrage. Maybe a bit more from the whale. We'll kill Raya. And then I have my 2 now chances. Unless he comes by again. I might spend another... Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Okay. We're back on. Okay. I'm waiting for my shot. Unless I do it now. That didn't even hit the mouth parts. That was fucking bad. Okay, I got 1 shot when the yellow piss happens. And it's like in the slow-mo from it jumping out. I want to hit the mouth flaps. That's the goal. If I fail, I'll keep calling out and try to get more. Okay, that's not it. I could maybe have done it there, but that's not what I was looking for, no. Beam. Beam is easy. That's it. Go under. There goes my backpack cover. Not seen my raw backpack in a minute. Yellow. That's not yellow. That's white. Yep. He did the tail display, so he was always going to jump out over there. Come on, yellow. Come on, piss. All bets on piss. Yep. This is just as easily avoided as the regular beam. Again, if it stayed spread out like that, it would be an interesting challenge to avoid. But it ain't. You just walk away from it, and it can't do anything to you. Yellow. least there's nothing else that can do damage to him now, so I've got all the time in the world. Yellow! I threw it. Did it work? No? No. No, I think I fucked it. Okay, I need more of these grenades. Game, I need you to give me more capture grenades. What do you got? What are you giving me? No! You can do more than one? I don't want this. That's not what I want. Yeah, kill. Good, kill. Don't let him get a hit in. The natural predator. Stop summoning.
Throw me a fucking bone.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, damn it. Come on.
Capture grenades. No, don't do that. Those are gonna hit, aren't they? Ooh, unless... Yeah, we got away with it. Capture grenades. I might give up soon. Okay. He does shit all damage, at least. Oh, he might still kill. Anything could happen. I don't like it. I don't want 3 machine guns. I want captures. I'm screaming. I'm just not getting anything. I didn't make enough connections. And that guy on Reddit got really, really lucky, apparently. Okay, I'm calling it. No more. I've had enough. I'm fucking fed up with your bullshit, Kojima. There you go. That's it. That was all it took. Ugh. I don't care. I don't care about the captures. I'll get them eventually. I really wish we could have finished on a high note with one, but there you go. Dead whale. It was not that hard, and it was just the boss of Death Stranding 1. Where did I leave my board? Is that still around?
Congratulations.
Ooh.
You've beaten the Lord of the Tar Lake.
I don't feel that gratified.
A force to be reckoned with.
Guess we gotta go get its chiral
We
crystals.
should report back to the fisherman.
Oh, there we go. It cleared up. Ah, there it is. It's damaged, but it'll do. My stamina is fucked. Wow. Yeah, I'm fatigued all the way. Have we ever even had that? But like, are we? Oh shit! We got low roar for that. Well, that's a cool reward. I'll give him that. I'm still just kind of pissed off about it though. I wish the capture mechanic was a bit easier. Really, I should have engaged with BTs more over the course of the game. God, why is it so far away? My board. I just want to go over there, see if there's crystals, and then I guess report back in, and then we're done. I don't feel like doing the ghosts, whatever. I'll do it at some point, and I'll record it, and I'll report in, and I'll get the platinum. Just not right now. It must have crossed 100 hours at this point, I would think, right? We got to be relatively close. Look at this. Look at this. It's not the fight that gets you. It's leaving the fight. I did not leave the board this far away. I'd have to get so damaged. Damaged just like me, John Cliff. But at least there's music. We avenged the fisherman's friend, and that's what we were really doing this for, right? Not any sense of pride or accomplishment or getting a really cool, probably very expensive whale summon. Or for the sake of playing different video games than Death Stranding 2. There it is. This thing is on the brink. It better not die on me. At least it's not raining. Shouldn't get any worse. Assuming it still works. Yeah, I do. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see if we have any winnings. What manner of grenade is that? I want to see if the game is laughing at me. No, it's a blood. Okay. The game is not laughing at me. But died near this rock. So it looked anyway. Do I get any crystals? No. Jack shit is what I get. I get to look at some beached whales. Okay. Nice seeing it so sunny around here, though. Usually it's just raining or grey. That was maybe something to do with the man himself. I wonder if they actually changed the time of day and weather for this moment, because the sun coming up over the mountains to just illuminate everything after all that is it's potent enough imagery. It's a good thing to see after a big battle like that. No way to know, though. But yeah, let's just hand this in, see what's said, and then we're going to wrap up. And I can finally rest. My weary soul, the year of the marathon can end. Because it was October 2024. Fucks me up to say this, but it was October 2024 when this marathon started. This and the FF7 marathon. It was a long time ago, and it's consumed my life. I'm glad for it to be over. I don't regret it. But I'm glad that it's over. Oh, machine gun's leveled up. Finally, nice. Still didn't max out all my stats. Yeah, 204% damage. Isn't that bad?
Well, Sam, is the bastard dead?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I gotta see your combat log. You fought well today.
It could have been a
Against
C.
the Lord himself. That's not a small feat by any measure.
And we get that song. Cool. And do we max you out? We do.
Sam,
It's nice to leave off on.
countless lives through your efforts, mine included. Take this as a token of my thanks. I insist.
Hell yeah. And of course, BT Cetus. And we can rest there, but who cares? And A-Pass and bandwidth and yeah, whatever. Ooh, it got combat 50. Hey, I got every stat to 50. That's good. I'd want it at 60 for a full star, but... Oh, 99 hours, 39 minutes. It wasn't even 100 hours. God damn it.
Won't be haunting me anymore. Felt like I was drowning out the voices of my mates. But now, I can hear them clearly. Saying that they'll be able to rest easy now. You gave them peace, Sam. I can never thank you enough. Keep at it. I'm rooting for you.
Good. Okay. That's where we're going to wrap up for now. And that's the end of the Metal Gear Marathon. As, you know... Oh, shit, don't want to do that. We've not done anything Metal Gear in a while, but this was part of it. But that's it. Still things I need to do. And I will do them, but I'm going to do them more on my terms, without a schedule to make it stressful, so I can enjoy the rest of it. And I'll report in when the time comes and I get the plat. Hopefully that'll be sooner rather than later. But that's it. So I'm finally down just to one marathon again, that being Yakuza, and that is going to remain until it's done, of course. But that leaves basically the entire rest of my week open to do other stuff now. You know? We're still doing Dying Light, obviously. So it'll still be 2 Yakuza a week, Lost Judgment a week, and 2 of whatever else I want to do a week. Short-term stuff. Weekly or, just occasional games. I guess do we not have the Ghost Lou anymore? Because the Hades ass music is playing. But there's no Ghost Lou. Indicating Sam's kind of moved on from that. Because, well, she's alive, and we all know it now, finally. Good track. Very good game, by the way. The Metal Gear Marathon was good because pretty much all the games in it were good, but it took a very long time. But I love Death Stranding very much. Even though I'm still not, that hot on this game's overall story, the main story. But the things you do and the journey and the changes to the game and the environments and the visuals were all fantastic. So it's still it's still everything I wanted out of Death Stranding 2. Like, I'm completely satisfied. I got 100 hours out of it. And there will be more. And Pecora's in it. So, overall, 10 out of 10. It's a good game. Good. Had a good time with it. So, that's it for this week as well. So, probably sometime around when I do my schedule, or maybe even before, sometime tomorrow, I'm gonna get the schedule out. But I'm gonna do a poll for what game we're gonna start next week. And it's gonna be those games I had polled before, plus maybe some extras, I don't know. And I'll leave it up to you. To you! Can't see if my hand tracking actually worked there. To you! I gotta point in the right direction. To you! Hand tracking's still not great. But I'll leave it up to you what we play next. But for the time being, it's time to say goodbye to the BB pod and the Pecora crystal to a lesser degree. But I really, I kind of, the 3D model debut happened during Death Stranding 1. So it was a whole experimental period where I was learning Warado, and this was like the first prop I ever imported into Warado, so I learned a lot. It also, playing these games is alongside, it's a part of my life now. It exists within my living memory. The time when I got my 3D model was also the time I was constantly playing Death Stranding, and I have my cute little BB pod, but I hope to continue doing goofy things like this, so it won't just be a Death Stranding thing. Yeah, right, Sam. I'm gonna let you sleep for a hot minute now. You've worked very hard, just as I have. But yeah, we'll call it there, and we'll figure out what game we're gonna play next week. But until then, thank you very much for coming by for any amount of the Metal Gear Marathon, and for these streams. And until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.